Okay, I think we're okay. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well, feeling well. What's going on? Marco is RWing a Dragoon. What's happening? I hope everybody's doing all right. Yeah, we're slightly early. I wasn't sure if I was gonna watch the event live, but then I thought if I don't watch the event live, I'm gonna watch it on my own, and then we're gonna start late, right? Because I'm not gonna watch it while we're streaming. I can't do that. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go live a few minutes early. I had some other stuff to do, so I was like, I'll cut it short, and then I'll take care of that after stream. But I hope everybody's doing all right. I got the event loaded up here, and so we should be ready to go. We'll see how this all works out. England versus was this Sergeant Major? England versus Denver just concluded. 1-1 to the teams. It was disastrous for England. I swear our players were faffing about. Wait, so it was 1-1. They tied, or are you saying like they each won a game? I don't know what the tournament structure is. I guess I would say. Yeah, what's the tournament structure for for it's the Euros, right? Well, no, the Euros are the ones that just finished. What's the special event? So we're gonna watch the limited run games event. This is gonna be their announcement event. I wasn't really gonna watch it, and then I think it was Ryan. Like we were talking about it the other day, and Ryan mentioned Ryan reminded me that last year during their event, or their last event, I don't think it was the last year, but their last event is when they announced Tumba. So, or Tomba, however you say it. So I figured, you know what, we'll watch it. Why not? We'll see how this goes. Maybe this is it's my last chance for Final Fantasy Tactics. All right. We drew one goal. Yeah, one goal each. It's the Euro qualifier. I thought the Euros was the one that just wrapped up, or wasn't it like Super Euro Day last week, or was that to celebrate the beginning of the Euros? I thought that was to celebrate the end of the Euros. Hang on one second here. All right, so we should be good, right? Yeah, we had this discussion last time. Yes, and Sergeant, and I guarantee you, there's a chance we'll have it again. Hold on, let me double check something here real quick. That's what I needed to check. Yeah. Hold on. Hang on. Just needed to make sure that it's working. Yeah, I'm kind of scatterbrained. I usually, in the last like 5-10 minutes is usually when I do a bunch of this stuff. All right, so it's up there. That'd be sad if Tactics showed up here. They're not announcing Tactics in an LRG Direct. Gold. What? You know what?
Why do you say things that you know will hurt me?
But why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that to me?
And I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Vanimal. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Vanimal613. Yeah, I know we had this. Maybe we'll get a release date for the Gex collection they showed off last year. Do we have a collection for Tumba? I don't know if we even have, or an announcement for Tumba. Maybe they'll announce Tumba too. On the plus side, I got some more sales on my books. More people are reading on Kindle Unlimited. Congratulations. That's how it goes. That's how it happens. It's you know, that's the beauty of something like Sergeant. That's the beauty of something like a book. You know, a book is going to be relevant and it's going to stay relevant. And then at some point, the quote unquote human algorithm will pick you up, right? It's not really the Twitter or the YouTube algorithm, but it's the human algorithm, which is people find out about your book. The right person tells the next right person, and then so on and so forth. And then the book becomes popular. And then it's not a question of, well, it's a YouTube video, but it's an old video, so no one's going to really want to watch it. It's a relevant piece of media, so it gets to keep going. The book is relevant until you see the word Riz being used. Then it's immediately dated. No, Gold. It's dated, but then it sort of becomes like an immediate after, right? There's the moment where things are popular, and then there's the moment when too many people are using it, and that kills the popularity, right? Like when you had all those movies where people would say faux shizzle, and it was still technically popular, but it was popular for the wrong reasons. Then it'll die down, and then 10 years from now, people will remember that it was a thing, and it'll come back as a meme. Look at how SpongeBob SquarePants was like, oh, okay, it's just the sort of thing that's there. And then all of a sudden, people remembered it. They started to go back. And now it's like it's culturally significant, you know, or at least it's culturally relevant again. You got to give it time. You'll wait, and then it'll come back as a meme. You know, Bubsy got another game, right? So it'll come back as a meme. And Shrek. Shrek I always thought were really funny movies. I thought that they were great, but they never had this sort of crazy popularity. And then I'd say in the last, like, 3 to 5 years, people were like, oh, these movies are really funny. And now it's a whole meme onto itself. And I think they're making another one. I want to raise you up. All right, here we go. Hold on. We're going to switch over because I think it's going to start soon. Let me make sure. There's no, like... I hate that I can't just put this screen on and cut out the chat. Here, we'll do that. Only Shrek 1 and 2 are meme material, though, which is crazy. No, because 3. No, I thought 3 was also popular. What's the one with the fairy godmother and the godson that looks like he looks like Jamie Lannister? Isn't that 3? Or is that 2? Wait, that's 2. Yeah, I don't think 3 is that. I don't think 3 is as popular. That was 2, yeah. So I don't think 3 was. What was 3? What was the significance of 3? Yeah, that was 2, right? And 0, Gold Shadow Knight, Atom Bomb, That Nobody, Marcos. What's going on? Hello, thank you all for coming in. 3 was seen as fine at best, and yeah, and Dragoon. And then 5 years from now, people will say, "Wait a minute, 3 was actually good," and then there'll be memes, and it'll be back. Oh, 3 is the one with Justin Timberlake as Archer. Okay, so maybe it won't be, or as Arthur. Maybe it won't be that great. Oh my god, let me turn that down a little. Wait, hold on. Here, we'll turn it down there. Shrek and wife had babies. Oh god, yeah. What's the one when he became human again? Is that 3? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Hey! Ronan rating with a party of 7. What's going on? Hello, everybody from Ronan's stream. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're feeling well, doing well. That was also 2. Every good thing I remember about Shrek came from 2. That should speak volumes on how 3 was not a great movie. D. Lilac. What's this? G1 Archie. G1, is that a, oh, that's a Transformers reference, isn't it? G1 Archie. Yeah, that's a Transformers thing. That had the I need a hero moment. Nobody in their right mind will remember 3 fondly. 4, on the other hand, is decent. Wait, what are you saying 4 is decent? There was a 4 already and I didn't see it? Did I not see 4? Which, well, I guess, yeah, because I always use sticky grenades, so I never use C4. Because Shrek 2 is among the best sequels ever. I mean, it really kind of is, right? 4 was Forever After. Oh, I don't think I saw that. Maybe I didn't see that. 1 and 2 are good. 3 again was fine. Shrek 4, We Changed the Past. Okay, yeah, I literally have never seen that movie. Shrek the musical was really good. Oh, here we go. Here we go with the final 10-second slash colorblind test. 4 is like an alternate story. Okay. Save the Krogan, and that will be my only good deed for Mass Effect 3. The Krogan deserves saving. 29 years ago. Oh, here we go. Else? Wait, I can turn this up. Hold on.
Gex saved E3. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you at E3 2024.
4 cuts back on the jokes, but man, does it work as a retrospective on how Shrek's like. What the hell? 4's plot is what if Shrek was never born.
Go back in time, shall we?
I got your release date.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
It's Ridge Racer. Video
Okay, Lilac, this is why I'm kind of deja vuing. They did do this before, right?
1 million troops.
I mean, they're not even subtle about the nostalgia factor of what they do. Don't see, you can't use a Chrono Trigger thing. No, you can't do that. That's not okay.
Ladies and
You can't do a Chrono Trigger thing.
Run Games
2024 E3 press conference. Here's your host, Josh Fairhurst.
Hello, and
Dracoon,
welcome to
I
our
think
latest
one.
E3 press conference.
How
If you're
many
anything
times
like
can they
me,
do this
you
before it
spent
gets
the whole
old? I
year
think
foaming
just
at
the
mouth
one.
for hot new physical game reveals.
Let me know if it's too
Well,
low or if it's
Have
too
I got a
loud.
few of those for you?
I feel like it's too loud, but
What I unveil today
Or
will
too low.
mark a new era for the Empire. We will be able to decimate the rebels just as we did the Jedi Knights.
wait, is this Dark Forces?
The Emperor will be most pleased. Continue with your project.
Those sounds you heard, we believe, come from that weapon. A new type of stormtrooper, the Dark Trooper.
A new
It's on the right
stormtrooper that
volume.
can take out
Could
a
be
rebel
bumped up.
base
I
that
turned it up a
quickly.
little bit.
I should have kept working for the Empire.
Yeah, it came out. It came out a few months back. That's the other thing is like limited run. That's why I wasn't sure I was gonna watch it because it's usually just stuff that's already out. Like last year or whenever they did the Toomba thing, so they do new things from time to time. I guess.
If that thing down there is any indication of what we're dealing with, we're gonna need more firepower.
So when they limited run do showcases, I think a few years now. I think it's only around now though. I don't think they do. I don't think they do like the 4 times a year directs or anything. I think it's just around now.
Wow, one of my favorite classic Star Wars games, remastered
Why
by
is he in the
expert
back of a
artisans
Target?
at Night Dive. How about some more exciting reveals?
Wasn't it here we found out about Shantae GBA exists? Oh, I think it was. Yeah. Oh, wait. A Valis wait, it said Valis 3. Is it a Valis collection? Is this the 3rd Valis collection they've done? Wait. Yeah, Valis 2. There goes Valis 3. And then I wonder if it'll do Super Valis 4. I think there was 2 versions of 4. There we go. This is the Super Nintendo game. But I think there's another version of 4. Oh no, is that the only version? Or at least that's the only one here. Why does it say Valis 3 Collection?
What fate a slug cat? Prey and predator.
I'm going to learn gag if you do an event with a parody of it. It's starting to feel less funny every year.
In a land where even rain can kill.
Oh, there were 3 different collections. How are there 3 different collections? Oh yeah, I guess. Okay.
Each beast has a place.
I guess the other collections were like the CD versions.
And through this ruined landscape,
the NFL is on Disney Plus. What?
And ancient mysteries. Slug cat journeys.
I mean, that's going to significantly raise the value of Disney
Search
Plus.
for shelter. Search for answers. Search for hope.
Is this Donkey's game? No, I thought that was wasn't that Animal Well? Rain World. Looks nice.
This next collection features a classic 90s beat-em-up that almost became Streets of Rage 4.
I know Sony did a credit card. I know they did something that they're canceling. I just thought that they were canceling something, but I didn't know what it was. Like a Sony rewards program or something? Whoa, is this Fighting Force? Oh my god! My boss, when I worked at a video game store, we got business cards printed up, and he decided to put video games, like two video games on the business cards. He had 2 different business cards. One of them was Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know why. He just picked like 2 pictures. One of them was Final Fantasy VIII, and the other one was Fighting Force. No idea
like
why.
most people, I love charming 2D platformers.
I had
So take
I
a
had
look
some
at
of the
this next
Final
one that
Fantasy
will be
VIII ones in
digitally
my
and physically
wallet,
publishing.
in a wallet that I have in a shelf somewhere, for years. I might still have it. Uncle, feel old or young again? Neither. Not really. Travion, usually these things just make me feel poor. Well, I do kind of like this. It wasn't as colorful, AGM, but there's a game that you should check out. It's usually dirt cheap, like $3, called Gato Roboto. It's like a cat and a robot. You should check that out. It's usually a few dollars, and I think the game's like 3 hours or so, but it's a lot of fun. Renane?
The original Wolfenstein 2
the NA
release
got
on
a
the
Sony
Switch
credit card that
required a
gave
9
points back
gigabyte
on purchases
download
with
containing
rewards
the
game. It's
last
ending at the
few
end of the
chapters
year.
of the
PS
story.
stars will keep
We're
going.
excited to announce that we'll be doing a
Yeah,
new
it's like $4
physical
on the Switch.
release
Yeah,
of the game
it's worth.
with the
I
entire
think it's worth the
single-player
$4.
campaign complete on cartridge.
Oh, brother. Okay. Wait, is this a Wolfenstein collection?
So good to get there.
What?
Is he alive? Answer me, is he alive? He's awake.
Hey, look at that jumping bastard! The only person on the planet hard enough to survive getting his head chopped off.
What?
Come and fucking get me, you fascist Nazi pigs!
Full fucking throttle.
Oh, they made a game out of January 6th. That's awesome.
They ain't never gonna see you coming.
Hey, it's Sarah. Sarah? What was her name? Oh, New Colossus? Is that what it's called? Like, it's a Wolfenstein game, though, right?
Nazi asshole.
The hell was that? What was that thing? Wait. Hey, what was that, like, green lizard thing? What the hell was that? Did everybody else see that?
Without further ado,
hey, Trios, I saw your message.
announcement.
Remind me to send you a message
you.
later. I know for a fact we did get Wolfenstein on Switch. It was praised alongside Doom. That was a partial download game too, wasn't it? People like New Colossus, the follow-up, not so much. Just watching a direct. Yeah, Flash. Hi, Flash. The hell?
Our next announcement is a game based
what?
on everyone's favorite real
I blinked and I missed
heroes.
Flash. Yeah, this is the limited run games event. This looks like a lot of fun. Not a fan of the sound effects, but. I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with that. Yes,
Our
first
friends
of
at
all, it
Cool
looks a
River
little
Games have
stiff.
Several amazing new games coming that will be
The
available
lasers
physically from limited run.
in G.I. Joe in the original show, the Cobra lasers and the Joe lasers had very specific sound effects, and that game doesn't use either one of them. None of those lasers or anything were the G.I. Joe sound effects, and I have a significant problem with that. This, why does it look like Gun Force but smaller? Or not gun, it's assault suit. It looks like an assault suit game, but it's so tiny. Is it an assault suit game? Remind me of Front Mission. No, it's definitely assault suit, but I don't remember which one. Lanos, I thought Lanos came out already. Oh, Lanos 2. There you go. That's why. I knew it was an assault suit game. The hell? Let's attack aggressively? Is that what this is? Jack Rose? Or Snow Bros? Snow Bros? Snow Bros? Was it Bros or was it Brothers? I always thought it was actually Brothers. Snow Bros, yeah. Snow Bros Wonderland. Brothership. So many bros in gaming. Some of them are super. Gimmick 2! Hey, wait, Gimmick 2! Oh, that's kind of cool. Yay!
I've made it no secret that I'm a big fan of Sega's Dreamcast, so this reveal will come as no
Sunsoft
surprise.
did Gimmick. We never got Gimmick over in the US. Well, I think they've released it later, like within the last few years or something, but... I wonder what the Gimmick will be. The hell? Is this the new Power Glove game? What the hell is that device it's playing on? I've never seen one of those in my life. This is what VR is all about. Is it though? Only Sunsoft thing I had was the Roadrunner game for the the Roadrunner game for NES. That's a shame because I still say one of their best games, one of my favorite games was Blaster Master. Yeah, why did it say this is what VR is all about and the only thing they showed you was the non-VR version? What more could you want? Something to do? I guess.
I'm extremely excited to announce this next one, a 3D platformer from some of the
I know
former
it's going to sound
developers
kind of
of
weird.
Sonic Mania.
I know 7.5 isn't exactly a bad score, but is it really the thing you show off in your trailer? Yeah, there was just not enough happening there. Yeah, something to do because we gotta just watch. Oh, is this? Oh wait, is this a physical for Penny's? Penny's Big Breakaway? How was this game? Those people in the room working, bro, like, dude, shut up. Actual marketing can't be Xbox. I heard it was really good. I had no interest. I mean, it seems fine as a collectathon. I feel like I know nothing about it, which is, you know, it's a game I never played before. It's a brand new franchise that I never played before, so that's not surprising, but by this point in the game's life, you usually hear people talking about it, and they give you, like, you get a rough idea, right? You at least know what the bad guy looks like. I just feel like, yeah, this game, I mean, I don't even know if it was on enough to say that it fell off. but it did seem like people were kind of interested in it, and then it came out, and then
One of
it
the
just
greatest
vanished.
action-adventure games of the 6th generation gets an updated
From what I
release
gather,
and
under
physical
speedrunning,
run
the
from
game
limited run
loses you.
games.
Makes sense. Yeah, like it fell off, but was it even on it? The game is up my alley, but other things just take priority. Oh, here we go.
Jade, 20 years ago, your parents put you under my care.
Settle it down, everybody. It's not part 2. That 2 had a 0 behind it, and it was the 20th anniversary.
I hope to raise you there safely.
Imagine this is where they announce it, right? Imagine you see this trailer, and then it's like, by the way, here's a 20-second teaser for Beyond Good and Evil 2. Limited run exclusive.
Can't go there, Jade.
If you want, I'll go alone.
Okay, we'll go together.
They just call it Beyond Good and Eviler.
Bees on honey, whether you like it or not.
By the way, is the assuming that the second game trailer that we had is still relevant, is that a completely different character, I'm guessing? How was this? I have this on something. I don't know if I have this on PS2. How was this game? It seems interesting enough. The Steam approach just released anniversary editions and never finished the story.
No matter what happens, good luck, Jade.
I watched SGB. Wait,
I'll come
play
back
this?
for ya.
Oh, they did? Okay. I've heard it's a cult classic. It's almost a completely different game, from Beyond Good and Evil to Beyond Good and Evil.
For the past 20 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Judging by Rona's reaction, it's orgasmic.
And now, a new pair of licensed beat-em-up games.
Clerks? A Clerks beat 'em up? Wait, is it just a Jay and Silent Bob beat 'em up? It looks cool. Like visually. It looks choppy, and I can't tell why.
Chronic blunt punch, bitch.
I have to be one of the few people in my friend group that didn't think they were funny at all. I would much rather play this. This looks like a significantly better game. My previous morning, I was getting a lot of beat 'em ups this year with the edition. I worry too many. I remember seeing this last year at TMG. Yeah, this, I don't know. I find this more interesting. Good old Toxic Avenger. Excuse me, sir, GG. It's Toxic Crusader. They remind me of Viva La Bit. Like all of that stuff, Executor. I was never, I don't know, maybe I was too old for it at that point. I mean, I was in the right age group for Clerks.
Wow.
But the whole Jay and Silent Bob
have even more exciting
Revelation or Revolution, I just didn't care. The victims that caught my eye. But yeah, like the BAM stuff and the who were the
He's the perfect.
what was the group? Jackass. Like I think I was just too old for that. I don't know.
We were so confident.
I don't even think it was age though. I think I just wasn't in the right mindset to enjoy that kind of thing.
Ready to hear how it really went down?
Oh, I thought this was like the rise of Mr. Clean. That would have been incredible.
A classic PlayStation game with gorgeous cel-shaded visuals is coming to modern platforms for the first time in its original form.
Too much hope for them to announce that. Yeah, like announce Alien vs. Predator. Bring that back. Hey, wait a minute, Fear Effect. You gonna clean it up a little? I hope. Actually, didn't this come out? Didn't like a cleaned up version of this come out? Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Bonk collection. What about that? Bonk 1, 2, and 3, and you give me every version of Bonk 3. And then Air Zonk. Do that. Wasn't Alien vs. Predator in the Atari Museum? I don't... Is it? No way. If it is, I'm playing that today. No, I don't think it is.
And we're not done yet. We have even more exciting physical game releases ahead.
That wasn't an Atari game. That was Capcom. Fear Effect got over-the-head tactical sequel. Oh, that's what it got.
Our peaceful colonies are under attack.
Oh, this is the This is not Helldivers.
Ruthless.
Look, it's Helldivers we have at home.
Downright ugly. The Bug. But fear not, loyal citizen. The Deep Space Vanguard.
Yeah, Starship Troopers. Dragoon. The funny thing is, Starship Troopers is late to its own party. This thing that it's doing, it should have been the one doing it.
We need soldiers. Soldiers like you.
Yeah, it's been in the work for years. But now that it's out, Helldivers sort of beat them to the punch. They beat them to the satirical fascism punch. Satirical fascism punch. Oh God, yeah, we have to kind of keep talking while this is here. Hold on. I don't want to get DMCA'd off of this. It came out on Steam in early access several months before. Did it really? I didn't even know that. Wow, that's kind of bad then. That's funny. That's a shame that's like that too. Cause you know I'm right, Lilac. You know that even though it came out before, people are gonna say, yeah, we kind of already got this with Helldivers.
This next one is a beloved 360 cult classic.
Technically, the game came out first, but it's early access. This is their 1.0 release.
From limited
that sounds a lot like treason to me. Was that Dragami Games? Lollipop Chains. Boy, I wonder what game they're going to show here. What game would they possibly show? I'm worried I'm going to get licensed, but... let's say if you're part of those who wanted a single-player story mode, that is true, though. You're right. The Starship Troopers game is going to have a single-player story mode, so that should hopefully be something that Helldivers doesn't have. Trashy Tara Strong, I'm down. Is this licensed music? I don't know. This is the game I never played. You know what happened with this game? I'm sure it is. It's a remaster, right? Looks like she's from a completely different game. What happened with this game? This was definitely a game where, combat-wise, I thought was really cool. Like, it looked kind of cool. But every single time I saw it, and the very few people I know that played it, they didn't talk about anything that felt like substance. They talked about, oh yeah, she runs around and she's wearing a cheerleader outfit with a chainsaw, and that's a cool concept. And they loved the concept. And then nobody had anything to say about the game. Like, nobody said that the combat was really good. Nobody said that the story was all right or the music or anything. Like, it was always just, what a cool concept, a cheerleader with a chainsaw. And that was kind of, it would always just be left at that. This game doesn't take itself seriously. She's meant to stick out.
Lollipop Chainsaw Repop will
Is
open
it
next
probably
month.
for the wrong reasons,
Keep your
though?
eyes
Like,
peeled
did they
for
clean
further
her up and
updates.
not the other visuals?
Before we get to our next big announcements,
This is the
we're going
kind of
to show
game
you
I
some
know I
new
would play,
updates and
but
trailers
never
for
tell
games that we
anybody
announced in the
about.
past.
Yeah, that's my Twitter feed whenever I see Stellar Blade stuff. It's always shots and videos of Eve's butt. Oh, this looks familiar. Wait. Is this new? This isn't new, right? Why does this look familiar? The game is great, combat's good. The story isn't the best, but it's funny. Leaning into a goofy aspect of things, which is fine. I think that's good. Why does this look so familiar? It's giving me Klonoa vibes, Toomba vibes. It's not Toomba though. Pandemonium wasn't this kind of game, right? Double Shake. Why does that sound familiar? But I feel like I feel like I've seen it before, and I feel like I've never seen it before.
Tonight, on this special live edition of Ghosts, it won't be us going into the haunted house for a change. This is where the magic happens. No, we've got some friends who are going to try and spend the night. In fact, here they come now.
Almost every room in this house has a story to tell, and tonight we're hoping those rooms are going to.
You honestly think that anyone remembers Pandemonium Trios? I said it, and I knew no one was going to know what the hell I was talking about.
There are actually it's just some volunteers.
You think this is some sort of joke? This is not. Their lives are in danger. You can't leave them in that house.
Everyone has their windows tight shut and their curtains shut because of the long lady passing.
Thankfully, I do. You still have Pandemonium? I don't think I have.
Absolutely no memory of what happened after that.
I don't think I have it. Beware the long. Beware the long lady. That's how I like my ladies. Did I see gameplay and is it just Phasmophobia?
Hi, I'm Thomas Guinan, lead developer of Rugrats
Adventures
in
game.
Gameland. Everyone's favorite babies, Tommy, Chucky, Phil, and Lil, are all here for a brand new classic-style platforming adventure.
Your favorite babies.
Here at
My
the
favorite
Stage,
babies are
we've
Muppets.
Teamed up with Wallride to bring
Chill.
back the era of awesome 8-bit licensed video games.
You know what,
And when we
Marcos?
say
I
8-bit,
keep forgetting
we
about
mean
this
it.
game because I keep
This
thinking
game
it
was
already
developed
came
from
out.
the ground up to run on the original NES. But we didn't stop there. We developed the game with modern audiences in mind as well. The entire game has been given a gorgeous, fully hand-drawn makeover by Angry Metal. You can choose between
is
the
this
two
remix
art
of this
styles
theme
with
song?
the flip of a switch. Playing
Calling your
classic
game
8-bit
Ghost
mode
is
or
a search
glorious
engine
HD
suicide.
anytime
Yeah, what are you
you
gonna
like.
search? Ghost game?
If you're a fan of classic 8-bit platforming with a modern twist, you owe it to yourself to play Rugrats Adventures in Gameland.
You might as well
Coming
name your
soon
games
to
The.
Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam.
This next block focuses on our Carbon Engine technology. The Carbon Engine is a technology we developed in-house
This is
to help
Toomba.
our partners revive their classic games. Some of these games have been announced, but others are all new exciting announcements. Enjoy.
Oh, so this is the
I've been
Gex
gone
thing.
for some time.
I
My
can't wait
name
to play
has echoed
this.
through the shadows. All those games thought to be lost in time. Like
Imagine this comes
tears
with a 15% off coupon for your car insurance. Do I have one of these? I have
People
Gex
keep
1.
asking if I'm back. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Go to LRG for some GEX, baby.
Shantae, you just missed a demonstration. A Geico Gecko skin would be hilarious. Like, they should do some sort of a goofy crossover. I guess it's just a trilogy. They're not really adding content. Now he's outdated in a vintage way. You know what? See, the problem is, Gold. Sometimes outdated is rotary phones, and sometimes outdated is Polaroid pictures. Where it's like one of those, you don't really want to use those anymore, and the other one is such an adorable novelty that people want to engage in it. From a family of elite zombie hunters. This is for, what's it called? Ninja. Come on. I'm gonna read it, Lilac. Hold on, I just wanna. Ninja. It's not Gaiden, right? What? Ninja Theory? Ninja 5-0. I'm unfamiliar. Oh, here goes Clock Tower.
Live in a mansion like this, right, Jennifer?
Ninja Cop sounds cool but impractical. There you go. I just brought this up the other day. Emotional journey. No, horror franchise. This is the Super Nintendo one, I think. Well, Super Famicom. I don't think it ever came out in the U.S.
Where did everyone go?
With the Scissor Man. Was this the Super one, or was this the... This wasn't the PlayStation one, right? Yeah, it's so tough to think about some of these things. Like this is something that even when I was younger, I was like, this doesn't feel like hard. Like I'm not scared of this. Although that right there was kind of scary. Emotional horror.
Clock Tower Rewind. Coming soon on PC, Switch, PlayStation, and
She's
Xbox.
a zombie hunter. She was on her way to school and an outbreak in her town started. Oh yeah, that's why she's got the head on her hip. She goes to kick zombie ash. Outbreak led by a goth suit and 5 zombie overlords representing types of music. If I dye my hair pink, I don't know. If I dye my hair pink, I think I look like Toomba, or is it Tomba? What is it? What is it supposed to be? I want to make a horror game, but not. You've got gore, ghost zombies, monsters, or anything. You just go in a room and you have to do your taxes. I always said Toomba because, like, you know what? You know what it is? Yeah, it depends on where you are. I always said Toomba because Tomb Raider was a popular game, so TOMBA is what I see.
トンバ2も用意してますので、ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでいただけたら嬉しいです。よろしくお願いします。
Tomba Raider. Yeah, he basically looks. He's built basically like me. I can do that. Spanky's Quest. Wait, what? Isn't that the monkey from Spanky's Quest? Oh wait, this is 2. What, the monkey? Wasn't there a game called Spanky's Quest and there was a monkey or something? Why does that sound familiar? Maybe I just made it up because Spank the Monkey is funny. Okay, I don't think it's the same monkey.
Thank you for tuning in to this year's LRG3 press
I don't think it's the same monkey, but I'm going to post in followers forums a
surprised
picture.
and delighted you. But it wouldn't be LRG3 without just one more thing.
GoldenEye. Wait, a physical version of GoldenEye?
Were you expecting someone else? Uh-oh. Bubsy, the perfect collection. What could possibly go wrong?
Did we not just say this? Are we serious with that? I mean, still better than Sony, right? This is your fault. That's... What could possibly go wrong? I need 2 shots after that. Yeah, I mean, that was not a great way to end that. That was unfortunate on their part. Overall, fine event. I thought it was okay. You know, nothing really crazy, I don't think, right? There's some stuff that's kind of like, oh, what a cool novelty. I think the biggest problem, and it's not really, I mean, it is technically their fault, but it's tough to get really excited for some of that stuff just because, you know, if you're excited for the game's probably already out. Like some of those games, you know, the Dark Forces and stuff, like that's already out. So if you want to play the game, you just play the game. I think there was one of those games that comes out in a few days, the 25th. It's like, that's great. That's a really cool idea. But if I really want to just play the game, I can play it in a few days. So I don't know. LRG is very, I feel like I said this the last time too. LRG is very tough because you want to be excited for them, but you want to be excited for when they come out, not for when you can buy the physical version of the game. And you can, a lot of the time, the game's already out. So if I really cared, if I said, oh my God, Valis collection, right? Valis 3 collection or something, Valis collection 3, it's already out. Or it's going to be out. I think that was the 25th, but it's like it's already out. You know, some of those games were already there. All right, folks, calm down. Shitty bad. Latimer, it's to be fair, I think it has less to do with the frustration of that and more to do with for me personally, I just think that there's better games. I just think that there's better franchises and better characters to bring back in collections. I think that they're, you know, we got the Rocket Knight game, so I can't, you know, say that. So like that's great, but where's like a Bonk collection? You know what I mean? Valis collection. I'm an expert of the Valis series since '91. Yeah, earlier in the event, they're doing a Valis. Okay, so it says that it's a Valis 3 collection, but what they mean is it's the 3rd collection of Valis games. This is going to be, I think it's the early Famicom ones, and there's a 2 and a 3. I think it's the Genesis version of 3, and then the Super Nintendo version of 4, which Super Valis 4. Well, they call it Super Valis, but over here it was called Super Valis 4. Yeah, so there is a third collection. Like, they showed that on there. But I think that's the one that came out on the 25th, or it's coming out on the 25th, and then pre-orders are going to start in July. So it's like, I'm excited for that, right? But where are some of these other things? Where's my Terra Enigma HD 2D remaster? You have to talk to Square Enix about that one, which, yes, where is that? Trios, the Quintet Trilogy, where are all three of those games? LRG is really close to LFG, which reminds me, LFG 10-man Mythic Raid PS2. Funny thing is, the whole thing with limited run is actually to prove why physical is struggling to balance, and it kind of does prove that. Like, they made a reboot series not so long ago. Like, who's genuinely at? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who really wants Bubsy like crazy for it. Valis 2 for the MSX, but I think they should add the Sharp X68000. Yeah, and that's another weird thing, like with Valis. Like, it took me a while to understand what was going on with that it's a third collection. Like, why wouldn't you just make one big collection of all the Valis games? There are other collections that are like that. You get a Contra or a Castlevania collection. Those are $5. Now anyway, they're $5. But they have tons of things. Stuff like the Cowabunga collection has 13 games on it. So why not just put every version of Valis on one big giant collection? Ryan, rating with a party of 8. What's going on? Hello, everybody from Ryan's stream. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're feeling well. I hope you enjoyed LRG. Did you see anything that you might like? Did you see anything that you found particularly interesting? They want the monies, but you know what, Fur? I think Atari proved on some level. I don't know what the sales were like, but I think Atari proved that more comprehensive collections make more money. I know I personally am. I'm less likely to be interested in a collection if I know that it's an incomplete collection. If I know that, oh, it's just the games from these two systems and it's nothing else. It's like, are you going to do something more, though? Like, I know that there are 15 games from around that era, and you're only going to put 3 of them on there and say this is a collection. You're just going to try and squeeze money out of me. Now, if you make a big thing and you say, oh, we're going to put 60 games on here, that's enough of a collection for me to say, yeah, that's an investment. You know, something like the Atari collection, that Atari 50th thing where it was like a museum. Just for the games alone, that's an investment. That's worth it because those games are very small and simple. I'm not going to play them for very long, but the sheer amount of games that are on there is enough for me to get that. So like a Valis large-scale collection of everything, I would get. I have the Darius collection is one of the ones that I have that I really like. But a Valis, like if I have to go and get 3 different games, because Valis only had 4 games. If I have to go and get 3 different collections to get every version of 4 different games, I don't want to buy it. Yeah, Dark Forces Remastered look great. Shantae and Tomba 1 and 2. We can finally get Tomba 2 for less than $300. But yeah, that's right. Tomba 2 is the crazy expensive one. BSC Shantae Advanced Playthrough. BSC Tomba 1 and 2 playthrough. Shantae Advance, that's it. I already own Dark Forces Remastered. Yeah, and that goes back to the problem that I was saying earlier, which is like, you know, great, Dark Forces Remastered physical, but if you already have it, it's double dipping, and there's nothing wrong with double dipping. It's just I feel like depending on the franchise and the game, it's tough for people to decide whether or not they want to do that. Does the limited run just re-release the game or modify them to be better? I think they just re-release the game, but then I think companies work with them, so the versions that they release, I think, tend to have some improvements. So, like the limited run version of the game sometimes has some improvements. Did I miss anything cool? Dark Forces, I think, was fine. Tomba 1 and 2, and they showed Shantae again. So we get Bubsy Collection before Silk Song. Bubsy came back before. We get a Bubsy Collection before we get Metroid Prime 4. Think about that. Yes, you missed something cool. I said nah. I said so nah, not Bubsy. The one I want to get is the Night game. That looks like a perfect 8-bit. Oh yeah, what the hell was the name of that game? That game actually did look kind of cool. All I ever want from Capcom is Cadillacs and dinosaurs. It's not gonna happen. And Alien vs. Predator, I know they are licensed games. I think Alien vs. Predator is easy. To be honest, for Cadillacs and dinosaurs is a licensed game, but who's hanging on to that license? You know what I mean? No, there isn't some giant conglomerate corporation holding on to the Cadillacs and dinosaurs license, thinking, oh, this will make us billions one day. Like anybody who steps up is gonna say, yeah, oh my God, take it. Take it. Alien versus Predator, that's interesting because obviously Alien and Predator are very heavily licensed, but the game itself, I feel like the game itself takes place in a sort of era of those franchises where they wouldn't really care. So I'm interested to know where that is. I still don't know why that didn't show up. Wasn't that the Capcom beat 'em ups thing? Wasn't the Capcom beat 'em ups? Didn't that not have it? That's so weird to me. Stealth pointed out, Bubsy never did get ported over, so it's cool from a preservation point. Because didn't we care about that? Isn't our excuse to emulate games? Yeah, Lilac, obviously, right? If you want to argue about preservation, that's going to be it. The problem there is, where does that argument stop? The preservation argument is very tricky because, sure, you want to have the games to be playable in a modern way. That's fine. But then you get the purists that don't think that it's the same. You know, they think that it's different because they're going to alter something. They're going to change some quality of life stuff. Because I guarantee you the first thing that I think they should do if you want to fix... Because I don't think the Bubsy games were actually completely atrocious. I think they just had some things that needed to be fixed. Zoom the camera out. If you zoom the camera out in Bubsy and you make it easier to see things, I think you're fine. I think you've already gone a very long way to fix those classic games. If you take the tank controls out of Bubsy 3D, I mean, it's still an ass game, but it's at least controllable. So maybe there's some value there. I think that there's stuff you can do to make those games playable, but then you get the argument that the purists would say, well, then it's not the same thing if you have to fix it. So the preservation thing is always kind of tricky. Renane, that was it. So the LRG version of Bubsy will be actually, well, we don't know. We don't know what they're going to do with it, but it'd be interesting to see. They're not unsalvageable games. Alien vs. Predator, I'd argue, is hard because the brand alone has been cracking down after the last few projects. I mean, but the Alien vs. Predator, the original arcade game, is very fondly remembered. You know, and if Bubsy's coming back, you can bring that back. It didn't show up because Predator and Alien brands aren't as interested in playing nice right now, which is such a shame. That's such a shame because that is a great game. I do have it on MAME, so maybe one day we'll play arcade games, like legit arcade. We've never done that, have we? We've never had a stream where we actually just played straight up arcade games. That's interesting. We should do that one day. We should do I mean, what will we even play? I'd want to play Alien vs. Predator, that's for sure. It's not the same thing. Good. CBS for TV show, Tyco for toys, and Mark Schultz owns Cadillacs and Mark Schultz owns Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Okay, so it is out there. Aram, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for doing that. Sometimes I do that where the reason I didn't look up Cadillacs and dinosaurs, like the license, I've done that before and then I can't figure it out. Like there've been licenses where I tried to search and I couldn't track it down, so I just gave it up. Who owns the Bucky O'Hare license? Where's that license right now? Because that's a game, for multiple reasons, that's a franchise that I'm very surprised hasn't come back. I really don't understand, given the popularity of certain things in the last 10 or 15 years. I'd say 10 years. I'm surprised that something like Bucky O'Hare hasn't come out. It hasn't been rebooted in some way. The arcade Bucky O'Hare and the NES version is the one that I remember. I forgot that there was an arcade one, but the cartoon was great. I think Bucky got a port. Did Bucky really get a port? That's a shame. Fix anything about Bubsy would ruin what made Bubsy so known. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It is kind of like that. To be fair, though, Dragoon, I think AGM's kind of right. Like, that might actually, people might actually welcome that sort of thing. So, that's interesting. I'll keep an eye on it. This Bubsy thing is probably a more interesting topic than I was willing to give it credit for. Alien Predator did get ported recently. It was limited to the Cap. Oh, you're right, Marcos. It was in that Capcom logo arcade stick thing, which I wanted one of those. I thought that it looked a little ridiculous, but I wanted one just for the games that were on there. It was too expensive. I wasn't gonna pay. I think it was like $200 or $250. It was crazy. We'll see. If Marvel Capcom could break free from legal jail, I'd never say. Yeah, we got Marvel Capcom 2. By the way, Maximilian's reaction to the to the Marvel reveal is probably the best reaction out there right now, just for anything. Cadillac Dinosaur, AVP, Punisher, pretty much a bunch of beat 'em ups, shmups, fighting games are on Fightcade 2. If you want to make it a community day instead, yeah, it might be something to do at some point. It does bring up an interesting point. How much can you change a game before it's no longer the same as the game it's based on? I feel like we just talked about this, or this topic just came up. Yeah, how much can you change a game? Oh, you know what? It might not have aired yet. I think we did a discussion about this during an SGB episode, but it might be an episode that didn't air yet. Yeah, it's an interesting concept about how much can you change a game that people felt was broken before you feel like it's a fixed version and not an entirely new version. You know, if you change the camera perspective and you change the controls and you change the way the hit detection works and you add more levels and you take away certain things, like if you do all of that, at what point do you start to feel like this isn't even the same game? It's just a similar concept, but it's not the same game. Max's entire direct reaction is basically, yeah, it was so funny, Ryan, how he was pretty much in. Like, he was like, all right, yeah, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. The Marvel Capcom thing happened, and the entire rest of the event was him trying to find more information. His reaction was top notch. I think this guy's next episode I think you guys' next episode of X6 is the level that made me quit the game. Oh, well, wait, we did the night one. We did talk about it. Sometimes the answer can be something like Mario U Drama, Mario U Deluxe. You can technically do it, but it feels weird. Like, if you take Bubsy and completely fix everything, is it really the same game anymore? Sure, it's better, but being like that across multiple games is what the franchise is known for. Yeah, but the franchise is also, it's known for being bad. That's the thing. The things that the franchise is known for are bad things. So you do want to change them. Maybe the point is for something like Bubsy to make it unrecognizable, because if it's recognized as being bad, you don't want it to be recognizable. You don't want it to feel the same way because the way it felt was garbage. So yeah, maybe you don't want that to be the thing. Oh, the Metal Shark. What the hell was his name? It wasn't Puncher, was it? Player. Metal Shark Player. Yeah, that was that game. That X6 game, man. That's a headphone scratcher. yeah. Like, oh, there's Paper Mario. I'm sure this is great. Marvel, baby. I don't know. Solely owns the rights to Bucky here. This is the companies I found involved with the show in the comics. Sorry about the format. Sunbow Productions. I remember that being the cartoon. Abraham Gentile Entertainment, Continuity Comics, IDDH, Marvel Productions, ACOM. Imagine they added Cadillacs and Dinosaurs to AVP besides the Punisher. He would have the best reaction since the Sephiroth reveal in Smash Ultimate. Now, you know what else I need besides Cadillacs and Dinosaurs? Dino Saucers. Bring back Dino Saucers, and I will play that game. I actually watched a video on a patch version of Mega Man X7 not long ago. It couldn't fix everything, but it made the game more palatable. And it's a shame that if the best you can say about a game is palatable, that's definitely a problem. I think Bubsy's extra challenge is that even the modern devs just leaned into lol. It's bad, right? Yeah, they just. I mean, that's something that I've talked about plenty of times. You know when I talked about that for the Zelda CDI games, where every time somebody does a recreation of those games, they lean into them being bad. They lean into them like, oh yeah, we'll recreate the whole game, but it's going to be, we'll recreate it cheesy. We'll recreate the goofy animations and stuff. And no one's ever taken all of the concepts from the CDI games and made a legit good game. Made a good platformer with interesting story and story writing and you know what I mean? Like, obviously you would change it dramatically to the point where it's almost unrecognizable from the CDI games, but that's kind of the point. Aren't those CDI games kind of BS? They are. Executor, I played through them. They are from a technical standpoint. From a technical standpoint, they're terrible. The collision detection is bad. The systems are really bad. The structure, the animations and stuff, like all of that, from a technical standpoint, all of it is terrible. But there's a good game in there. It's a semi-decent story. It's not really the most elaborate story, but it's a semi-decent story, especially for a retro game. There's a lot of very colorful characters that can be turned into something that are reasonably acceptable while also being completely over the top silly. Like, there's a lot you can do with those games and actually make decent games. But everybody kind of just plays into the bad version of it. Even RZ. I played a chunk of RZ. I never finished it. I never went back and finished RZ. But even that, it uses similar art style. It uses similar animation style. And it leans into the fact that, remember those ugly CDI games? We made an ugly game on purpose. And no one ever went back and really said, all right, we're going to take all of the assets and we're going to take all of the good stuff that was in the game and we're going to actually make a good game out of it. So when you look at something like Bubsy, you know, I don't know how the Woolies was, the Woolies Strike Back, and I think they did one more after that. I don't know what those games were. I heard they were just nothing burgers. I heard that they were just kind of like, you know, it's just there. It's nothing really special. But it's not really a terrible character to actually try and make something interesting out of. What were the most notable games? I'd say Toomba 2, the little Bubsy thing at the end. Gex, I think a lot of people are going to be happy about Gex. I did like that. Was it Renane? I did like that. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, RZ I enjoyed, but it wasn't that great. I got like halfway through it. Yeah, what was the good stuff? To be fair, what would work with CDI animatics? The Hanna-Barbera style. No, you just have animatics. Aram, what would work with CDI animatics? Like, but we're not in the CDI era anymore. That's my point. Is that now you can make fully realized, fully animated, good animations, and they don't do it. They just they recreate the badness of the original one because they want to say, remember how bad this was? We made it slightly more palatable, right? Which is going to be the word of the day. Oh, Beyond Good and Evil, that was a nice reveal too. Oh, not reveal, but I think we already knew about that one. They were fine. And this wasn't his thing to be annoying, but he does it really well. That's his thing, is to be annoying, but he does it really well. Woolly Strikes Back is a very average at best platformer, and the other game was a bit of a Bit Runner clone. Okay. I had too many customers for me to put. Oh no. And hi Flip. Imagine Max reacting to Bubsy Collection like he did Capcom Marvel. That was my favorite part of that event. When they showed all the 7 games in the one shot, they showed them all the logos, and he screams. That's my favorite part of the Max Marvel Capcom reveal. That's a good point. Because if it took the CDI games and completely fixed them and changed the story, they wouldn't be the same game. They would be what we call a reimagining or a sequel at that point, which is why I think a lot of devs lean to that when bringing back older games that have troubled reputations. But did it beat the Nintendo Direct? Nothing's going to beat the Nintendo Direct. There'd be something, a Zelda game in a classic cartoon animation. You give me, here you go. Give me, I'm going to tell you exactly what it should look like. Zelda. I would love a whole game like this. Artwork. Copy image. I'm going to put it in follower form in Discord. Give me the cutscenes that look like the artwork from the Zelda 3 manual. Weren't those great images? Go, if you ever get a chance, go like do a search and search for like the artwork from the Zelda 3 manual. Those were great images. That is a great art style that would translate very well either into a full cartoon. I would actually love to see a full cartoon for that, or just cutscenes. Cutscenes for a Zelda game. Just do that. I don't know why. Like, I have such a weird soft spot for the CDI games because I really do. I see good assets. I see a brand new world, which is something that people have been, at least I've been wanting to see out of Zelda for a while, and people have done it, right? People were happy with Termina, and what was that? That was Termina, right, from Majora's Mask. People like the island from Wind Waker, from Link's Awakening. Like, people like when Zelda goes to their own places, to different places. So, I mean, I'd love to have something in Lorule. I would be fine with a little side adventure in Lorule. So why not give us something, with this other land, this whole Koholint Island? Thank you. Why not give us something with what's it called, Korodai? And you have a whole land there where you can do stuff. I have such a weird. I'm probably the most. I think I might be the most defensive of the CDI games because everybody knows them to be garbage, but there's some good stuff in there. There's some good stuff. It just needs to actually be made into a good game, and nobody ever does it. They just lean into the fact that it was bad and you remember it being bad, so we're going to make it bad again. Wait, which one? Hold on. You can go back up. Please don't be the Zelda show from back then. No, we're not going to be that one. Max videos gets how hyped the announcement is. It's how blurry Max is in the thumbnail. And that's going to be his highlight of 2024. Absolutely. I guess it's a different kind of game, to be fair. It's not what you think when you say CDI. No, not for the game. I mean for the cutscenes. For the animated cutscene. Because let's be honest here, I don't think of those animations the way I... when I see the rest of the game, I'm not really thinking of the animations either. So you want a game with the Cuphead aesthetic? No. The Cuphead aesthetic is more rubber hose animation. That's a bit livelier. That's a bit quirky. I'd like something that's as clear. I think that would be kind of interesting. I'm more talking about the animation than the cutscenes than I am the gameplay, though. Gameplay, you know what I would take, in all honesty? Gameplay, if you just give me new sprites that look like Zelda 2. Oh, no, the Zelda 2 remake. The Zelda 2 remake that somebody did, I have it. What's it called? Zelda 2. I don't know exactly what it's called. I know that it's a Zelda 2 remake where they did like new sprites and stuff, and it looks great. That's a great version of the game. I'm positive there's probably a good CDI game, but people associate the bad CDI. Ooh, do I don't know the CDI library enough. I'm trying to think if I remember. I think I remember people saying the tennis. There was a tennis game that was good. The Tetris game is the one that I want to play. I've never played the CDI Tetris game. I didn't know it existed until not long ago. That would mean that Nintendo would have to acknowledge the CDI game. Oh, Trios, I don't even mean Nintendo. I just mean fans. I'm just surprised. Fan remakes and fan games in general have been spectacular over the years. There are more resources for fans to make games than there have ever been. And they're great resources. So I'm surprised that nobody's done one to actually make a good Zelda CDI game. There was that person that was doing the Game Boy, the Link's Awakening version of Zelda's Adventure, which ironically has a lot in common with the new game that just came out or that just got announced. Zelda 2 Remake has a wacky name. It's something, yeah. I don't know what the name of it is, but I have it. I meant to try it out on stream one day. I've played through most of it. I don't remember if I actually got around to finishing it. Zelda 2 Remake. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of these. That's a different one. No, this is the one. Well, the one that I have, the sprite kind of looks the same. Oh, you said it before? That reminds me, someone made a Metroidvania version of Castlevania 1. Oh, I'd like to play that. That's what I really should do. Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. Best CDI game. What is this? Link is adventuresome? Wait, is that what it's called? Link is adventuresome. Yeah, there it is. Is that it? Oh, this is what I have. Okay. I didn't know that. Wow, I didn't know that that's what it was called. Yeah, I have this game. This is good. We should play this on stream one day. Let me know about that Castlevania 1 Metroidvania game. You either make a decent game for a soon-to-be dead system or embrace the memes and outlive all the games on the same system. Legend of Link, let's go! I'd argue for CDI games, especially, the reason we don't get it is because it would be such a massive overhaul. And assuming they're using a CDI to recreate it, that's an annoying system to develop for. Otherwise, you basically have to rework the game from scratch. And I think CDI Zeldas just don't have a big enough user base. Oh, I sent you the link. Oh, the link. Oh, that's the one that you sent me. Okay, all right. That's the one that you sent me. And Dragoon... I always have a problem with that. This is an argument that I had for years with Panzer Dragoon Saga. I always had a problem with that, where people say you'd basically be recreating the game from scratch. Yes, but you wouldn't be. You'd have assets already. If you don't use... Let's say Zelda CDI. Let's say you make that game from the ground up. You're talking about a graphics engine, which you can probably use a graphics engine that already exists. So you're not actually creating a game from scratch with a graphics engine if you already have something, especially if you have like Unity. There are pixel engines out there that you would modify to your needs. You already have a story. You already have characters. You already have maps. You already have items. You already have a combat structure. You have, even though you're starting a game from scratch, you actually aren't, because you already have a lot of assets that go into game development. When you're making a video game, you don't just have all of these ideas and you're making a graphics engine. You have to come up with the ideas also. Here you already have the ideas. Sure, you're going to modify some of it, but for the most part, you know exactly what you're going to be doing. You're going to be making a Zelda game that is a recreation of an old game. You have a lot of the structures and you have a lot of the things that you're going to be doing. Now you just have to make a graphics engine and you have to actually build it. But every day there are games getting built that are actually from the ground up, that don't have stories or characters or maps or items or a gameplay structure or anything. So realistically, recreating an original, an old game from a long time ago is not from scratch, because there are aspects of it that are already done. There is a lot of stuff that's already done, and then you're basically just doing the rest. I'm not saying you're going to whip it up in a month. It's probably going to take years, like every video game takes, like most video games take. But in those years, instead of building something completely brand new, you are rebuilding something that is already known. But this time, you have the reputation of those games were terrible. And now you get to say, all right, here's a not terrible version of those games. Here's an actual good Bubsy. You look at Bubsy and you say, oh, God, Bubsy. But what if they make it good? What if they take all of the assets from the original game and they give you good gameplay, something related to a relevant story, and you actually do something interesting with it? Sure, Bubsy has the reputation that it has, but you'd end up with a game that people would say, yeah, these games were terrible, but this one's damn good. RZ, not the same, but still. Yeah, RZ is something that sort of recreates that. But RZ, I think, leans too heavily into like the bad version of those games, and I want an actual good version of those games. I want good animations, if you need animations at all. But I want good animations. I want an interesting story. I want good gameplay. I want more items that you can collect. More items, as in like heart container. Like if you add heart container pieces instead of just because I think the thing with those CDI games is I know one of them. I think the max that you get was like 6 or 8 hearts. It wasn't even that many. So like I think if you do a lot of stuff, I don't know. If I were to ever learn game creation for the sake of like recreating something, I think that those would probably be the games that I do it with. And I try to make actual good games. You'd be creating a game from scratch, but you have a template you can follow. Exactly. Yeah, the foundation is there. You just got to build it better. You got to build all of it better, sure. But people build more with the same amount of time. You're translating all those assets to that engine. No, Dragoon. What assets? What actual hard assets am I translating into a new engine? I'm not taking the source code of the CDI game and translating it into a new engine. I'm taking a brand new engine and I'm drawing by hand a little bomb to say that this is going to be the bomb in the game. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not taking any of the physical assets, the technical assets from the original game and porting them over to a new game. I am recreating everything over here that already exists over here. It's just I'm doing it better. I'm building a better platformer, and when the character starts, your character has a sword and a shield and has to go to the shop. I'm doing all of that brand new over here. It's just going to look a lot, or it's going to be a representation of the stuff that's over here. Everybody always does that. I had this before with Panzer, and I feel like I'm explaining it wrong. I always feel like I'm explaining it wrong when I say that. Like I just want to I want to transfer the gameplay loop and the story and the characters, and I want to put them in a brand new game. Completely brand new. New graphics engine, new combat engine, new everything. I want the story of Korodai over here in this better game. Yeah, it will take time, of course. I think that's the other thing, is that whenever I talk about stuff like when I used to talk about it with Panzer Saga, people are like, it's not that easy. I'm like, no, it is. It is that easy. It's not going to be out in a month. It's going to take years. Like all video games take to develop. They take years to develop. But you are starting with a template already. And that's what I mean, is that I don't want you to recreate the game and then say, let's make silly animations because the original had silly animations. No, let's try to take what they were trying to say in the animations and let's make good animations and let's have good writing. Ow, you killed me. Good. How about you have a character like that's actually, dying, and then you have Zelda save the world. I don't know, you just have her not say anything, right? wasn't the Zelda games, Link is notorious for not talking. So why do you even have to have them talk? Why not just make a more traditional type Zelda game where they don't actually say anything? And you let all the other characters do all of the talking. Granted, the discussion is just fair to have for the sake of what we think would be better. To either rework the already established game or do another one. Because if they just go to Sonic Origins route and add more to the existing game and not screw it up like Origins, you can totally do that. The problem is you can't really do that with the Zelda CDI games. You have to redo all of that stuff. Because again, if you just add more silly animations and you add more janky gameplay, it doesn't really fix the problem. It doesn't fix the problem. It just exacerbates the problem. You need to make a brand new game. You need to take the things that are interesting about that game, which is, to an extent, the gameplay loop, right? It's a standard gameplay loop. You need items to help people, and then when you help people, they give you the items to do more things. Like, it's a standard loop. But you take the land, you take the characters, you take the items, and you make them good. So I just say not all fan bases or games specifically have the passionate enough fans. So they'd rather rebuild something easier based on a game they enjoyed more, which I would agree with the Zelda CDI specifically. I would agree with that, except all of those CDI fan games and stuff, the ones that sort of recreate, like RZ, for instance, that game takes work. And all of that work and effort that went into building RZ went into a game that was designed to mimic the bad CDI games. So that was work, wasn't it? So why did they put that work into recreate something that was intentionally mimicking something bad? Why not just have an actual decent game? Like, I'd be curious to know if you did RZ in a better way. If you did it with actual solid animations, even like anime. Let's say you did anime style cutscenes, right? Let's say you did anime style sprites and an anime style cutscenes. Let's say you did all of that and you looked at it and you might, sure, you don't have the ability to sell it on the strength of it's like the CDI games but good. You have to sell it for what it is, which is its own thing. I'd be curious to see how that would work. Have Zelda say good every time you pick up a rupee. That won't get annoying. I think the disconnect is the idea of we'll transfer this stuff. When what you're really saying is we need to recreate. Yeah, we need to recreate everything. That's exactly what I'm saying. And you're right. And I think that's the problem, is that everybody thinks that. Everybody thinks that I'm saying, no, you'll just port it over. But it's a better port. Like, no. You don't port it over. You take some assets, as in the story and the concept, and you make a brand new game. Yeah, because it is. The reason I'm saying transfer is because you are making the same game. You are making the same story. You are making the same experience in those elements. But you're actually making a solid game with actual story progression and something that feels interesting. Yeah, I don't mean porting the game over. That's why I don't mean you're recreate. You're making a better game. You're not rebuilding the old one. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to understand what I mean by that. And there have been games that have done that. There have been games where they went back there have been games where they went back and one-to-one recreated the games. There was a game called Zero Gunner 2 where I think they lost the source code and then they ended up rebuilding the game, but they built the same game. They went back and they recreated the same exact game from the ground up, but to look like the original game because they lost the source code. I think it was Zero Gunner 2, and I think they've done it with a couple of other games where it looks like the original game, but it's technically a brand new game. It's a one-to-one remake. Zelda Silent Hill 2, and it was terrible. Except everyone agreed the CDI games are ironically that the CDI games are ironically enjoyed. It's probably the only person we know that unironically sees value. Yeah, you're right, AGM. That's probably the best way to say how I feel about the CDI games, is that everybody kind of ironically like, oh, we love them because they're bad, and I'm sitting there like, I don't mind that. Like, they are what they are. They're a product of their time, but there are good games in there, but no one's ever going to see that. No one's ever going to see that there's an interesting story. The same way when Low Rule appeared in Link Between Worlds, and people said, "Oh, I'd like to see more stories about that place." I've heard people say that they want to go back to Termina. Even Koholint Island, I guarantee you, if they figured out a way to make a game that had something to do with Koholint Island, I think people would say, yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad we were able to revisit that place, even though it may or may not be real. So I think Korodai is an interesting place. It's a brand new land with its own story. Very interesting setup. Very interesting. You've got a bunch of different areas and biomes and whatnot. Like, it's a full game world. Korodai is a full game world, and there's a lot you can do with storytelling in there, especially if you want to continue the 2D Zelda. As such a big, and this is part of why I think I defend the CDI games, is because I'm a big defender of Zelda 2. If you wanted to continue 2D Zelda, like actual side-scrolling 2D Zelda, what better way to do it than to establish 2D Zelda in Korodai? And you make it so that, all right, it exists from the other ones, right? You've got the 3D franchise. You've got you got the new Overhead franchise, right? You've got Link's Awakening, and now you're going to have Echoes of Wisdom, which is great. It just rolls off the tongue when you say it. So then why not establish a side-scrolling 2D franchise in Korodai? And then that's where those games take place. So people can say, oh, they're side games, right? That's the you call them the Legend of Zelda side quests because it's 2D side scrolling. Come on. It writes itself. Come on. Zero Gunna 2, don't you mean Mega Man Zero? Spyro Reignited needed to do that too. The source for Spyro was lost decades back. So Toys for Bob built Reignited using rotoscoping and to make the remake as one-to-one as they could. So yeah, so those are games that's a game that lost, that the source code was lost, and they took all of what they had as far as storyline and gameplay loop and everything, and they just recreated the game. But they recreated a better version of the game. There you go. Maybe that's a good way to say it. They recreated a better version of that game. A good quality 2D animation is hard and expensive. Look at Superstars with how the budget visibly depleted right after the beginning. Yeah, I mean, if you do it regular, if you do it like legit 2D animation, I think it's probably way more expensive. I don't know. I wonder if there's I don't want to, and I'm not saying AI, for the love of God, I'm not saying AI, but I wonder if there's a way to do it that you can do it online and you can do it with a good computer and a good program, like an animation program. If you're able to draw keyframes and then have a program, I guess that would be AI. Ugh. Like have a program sort of fill it. I don't know how animation works. I don't know how computer animation works. So I don't know. I think of all of those Flash videos from. Right? Remember those Flash videos from the early aughts? So what would that look like now? That's the thing. There's Project 06 for Sonic 06 that's trying to see if the games weren't buggy messes and good physics. Would 06, despite its story, be an actual fun experience? I'd like Terminator again. I also do think sometimes we see these really amazing passion projects for fans and go, why doesn't someone do that for this game? And forget, it's not easy. And not that it's easy, but that they're the exception. And they tend to move on to making actual games. Not to mention the amount of passion projects that die because where's the update? Give us more. Yeah, and that's the problem there. That's the problem there, is that passion projects are passion projects. They're heavily reliant on whether or not somebody can do it on their own, because you can't really monetize them usually. So that, you know, it's sort of a slippery slope to monetize your fan project for an IP that you don't own. But I don't know. Again, it comes down to, have I ever seen anybody do it? And I'm not saying that everything I've seen is the only thing that exists, but I feel like I've never seen it. I feel like I've never seen anybody try and make the CDI games, but good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, recreate them, but as good games and not as... There you go. Recreate them as good games, not as tributes to the original dumpster fires. I feel like I've never seen that. And again, the best game that's like that probably is RZ. But RZ tries to mimic everything that people didn't... Everything that people ironically like about the original games, which is the hokey animation and the crazy characters and the weird sort of... the sprites are nice, but they are, I don't know, the sprite, I felt like the sprites felt a bit clunky for the CDI games, and I love them. I actually think that they're relatively decent looking sprites, especially for 19, what the hell year was it that the CDI was out, right? What are we talking, like 95, 94, 95? I thought they were good looking sprites, but then RZ sort of recreated that. Yeah, passion projects are limited to their budget. Flash is vector graphics, and has built-in tweening. Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. I think I know, like in between frames. So yeah. So GG, do you think that it'd be possible to make solid, brand new, original animations, using quality artwork for the characters from the CDI games? Like, would you be able to recreate with using keyframes, quality artwork, quality animations, right, on a budget, right? Obviously we're not talking full hand drawn, but on a budget. What about the Zelda's Adventure for the GB? I thought that was a great project. I thought that was a fantastic project. The problem is it vanished. The guy, I guess the guy's not doing it anymore and he's not updating it. But that was a great idea. What a fantastic idea that was, to take the concept and the ideas from Zelda's Adventure and make an actual good game out of it. The problem was it is wildly unfinished. We played it on stream. It's wildly unfinished. The sound effects weren't there. Everything moves really, really poorly. Like, everything about it is it has all the makings of an early idea. And it just, from what I understand, it never got done. There's never been an update for it. But that's a good idea. That was a great idea for that. Could do the Crash Insane Trilogy, even recreated bugs and stuff from the old games. RZ is everything I was afraid of. It's a Morbius effect, where someone thought the meme meant there was a market, when no, people were laughing at them. While the longtime Zelda fans care about location and callback, new casual fans, as Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom has shown, really don't care, and Nintendo doesn't seem to want to bother to call back to those games outside of a wink. Yeah, so then why? Now that's actually, you raise an interesting point there. I mean, AI assisted frame generation already exists, though I don't know how good it will come out if you need that many. Yeah, I'd be curious to know how many keyframes you would need for that to work. The devs seem to have abandoned it because so many people came to them to fix and finish it. They cracked under the pressure, and that's such a shame. That's such a shame that happens. I mean, think about it. Dragoon, they suffered from success. The reason they cracked under the pressure was because it was so popular. People wanted them to make it work. That you suffer from success on that one. The thing is, at least keeping the format of the CDI games wasn't that the equivalent of FMVs, as in something that was used because it was the only option. You bring up an interesting fan about Zelda fans care about location and callback. New casual fans, Nintendo doesn't really seem to want to bother callback. So here's an interesting idea. Let's say I do that. Let's say I make a fan game that is a good, solid recreation of the CDI games. And I get it out there. I don't ask for money. I just tell people I'm doing it. I say, hey, here's progress updates, right? And over the course of 4 or 5 years, I show people progress updates. And I say, listen, I figured out how to do animation, so I got the animations working. I'm going to do all of the voices, right? I'm gonna do all of the voices. I'll get SGB. I'll get people that I know to help me out and do the voices for the characters. And we're going to do everything. I'm going to do everything out of pocket, and I'm not going to ask you for any money, and I'm going to recreate all of this stuff. Do you think Nintendo steps in to shut me down? Because if they shut me down, they have to admit that those games are theirs. Everybody says that. Everybody says that that Nintendo will never acknowledge them. So if I actively make a fan game based on those games, do you think Nintendo steps in to shut me down? Because they're going to have to admit that they own those games. Would they dare? Would they do it? Would they bite the bullet and say, listen, we don't want you making a fan game out of this because that's ours? Or would they say, you know what? We don't want to touch it. You can have it. Core Eye's all yours. You think users will give you 4 to 5 years? Of course they will. Hey, Dragoon, I saw stuff for AM2R. I feel like it was like 10 years before that game finally came out. I was seeing stuff for that game for years. That's why I have that whole conspiracy theory about AM2R, where I think that Nintendo actually let them do it. Because I've been seeing stuff for years for that. I still have, you know what I still have? I still have the development demo from this game called Indivisible. And Indivisible came out officially like 4 years after I have that development demo. Who voices Link? I don't know. That's a good one. Maybe I get somebody specific to voice Link. I kind of want to say earlier, but I don't think it's that people don't have an interest in those old worlds. It's more just many people haven't experienced. Yeah, they haven't experienced those worlds in Zelda because they don't play those games. Link's Awakening remake, the World of Koholint popularity quite literally spiked. Yeah, as far as like old fans and new fans, old fans just haven't had a chance to play some of these games. Koholint, the Oracle games. Look at the stuff with the Oracle games. I guarantee you those locales become more popular once the Oracle games get remade. I kind of get why Nintendo would be afraid of using more kingdoms that aren't related to Hyrule. The whole point of Zelda is the conflict within its tribes. If you start bringing more kingdoms, you begin the scaling issue of why don't we just ask these people for help? Yeah, I guess it depends on where those kingdoms are. They'd step in because of the characters. So it would probably end up being one of those things where the legend of this game is that it started as a Legend of Zelda fan game. I'm not personally Zelda. I prefer they never revisit Koholint and Termina because you risk losing the mystique and uniqueness of the first time you visited it in its debut game. They admit that it's theirs. They just don't think they're worth doing anything with. I think it's misunderstood. They care about obscure games they made if enough buzz gets generated. Wait, he's teasing you with the hiatus for SGB. Still haven't finished Indivisible. That's a good game. It's a good game, but my problem with Indivisible was I felt it was unfinished at the end. I felt that it was unfinished at the end. There's a theory that the world of the Ocean King and Phantom Hourglass is the flooded Termina, and its villain is Majora's Mask got destroyed. And infected a jellyfish. It's just a theory, but I like the idea the fans came up with. For what it's worth, the CDI games are only Nintendo's by IP in question. Nintendo technically didn't do anything with the CDI other than let Philips use their game. Yeah, it was those and then like the Hotel Mario game, and I think that was it. Yeah, I don't know. I think that those lands are interesting, and I think that it's a colorful cast of characters, and people can joke about the cast of characters from the CDI games, but realistically, Zelda games often have wacky characters, right? You can't look at the characters in the CDI games and say as a concept these characters are silly, and then look at Beetle and Tingle and say yes, that's peak design. Beetle and Tingle would fit perfectly in the CDI games. With the ridiculous characters that game has, it would fit perfectly. They would fit perfectly. Are you going to TMG for all 3 days? No. So I am going Friday and Saturday. I unfortunately will not be there on Sunday. If I could finagle a way to stick around for Sunday, I would. But more than likely, I'm going to have to leave Sunday morning. So Sunday's always kind of dead, which is kind of a shame. But I would like to be there the entire. I mean, realistically, if I'm being completely honest, next year I'm going to try and set everything up so that I can do the whole Thursday through Monday thing. So the way we used to do TMG was we'd get there Thursday and we get the room on Thursday, and then we'd be there through Sunday, and we would leave Monday morning. And we got kind of tired of that, but I'd like to do it at least once again. I'd like to go back and do that. Is Phillips still around? Phillips is still around. I don't think they would say anything, though. Tingle, absolutely. Tingle's peak design. This is to bring back a shopkeeper and Morshu lookalike, making him say you want. Yeah, look at some of those characters that sure, some of them are kind of corny and ridiculous, but right what was it, a Dark Nut? Was it a Dark Nut that had the you must die? Was he or Armos Knight? Like some of those characters are a bit ridiculous, but I don't know. I think some of them would be great. How you can even, you know what's funny? You could even do that. You could even have a little throwback. Imagine you go. Was it Wind Waker? Remember the old man in Wind Waker that trained you? Remember he would fight. He would teach you all of the special abilities and stuff. What if in the background of that's pretty Ganon himself is that? Wait, I'm pretty sure that. No, I thought that was the Dark Nut, the one that you meet. And then when you beat him, it's the old man. Orca, right? Orca from Wind Waker. What if in the background he had the armor? Because don't you beat him and then it's like the old man? in the armor. Remember that? What if what if in the background he has the armor and you see it and it's like, oh my God, that's a CDI reference. Phillips is around and just far removed from video games. Fun fact about Crawl, Indivisible is it is unfinished because the game came out, the devs had a massive split. It affected all the games that studio made, so the end was kind of, here's what we got. Yeah, like you can tell when you beat Indivisible, you can tell that there's a bunch of story threads that just kind of wrap up immediately, and there should have been more to them. So the re-release is kind of a big deal for people. I really need to play more Zelda. I've only beaten Ocarina. It's a good game. I'd argue Beetle's kind of a throwback. His similar kids' reaction as the games go on if you buy or don't buy stuff. It just replaces all the links he has and stuff with whatever those noises Tingle makes. And there's a Tingle Island in Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's some stuff that you could do there. I looked it up, I have a link to it. But it is Ganon who says that. Wait. It is Ganon who says that. I can say, yeah, send me the picture. Because I could have sworn that was, you must die. I know, Ganon says it too. The one that I'm thinking of is is the guy in the blue armor. That's the one I'm thinking of. Isn't he the one that says that? Now, you must die. It's funny how Tomb Raider 1 and 2 and the Marvel collection are not coming to Xbox. That's it. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I don't know why. Toomba, I really don't mind one way or another. I don't know that people are kind of clamoring for that one. Militron? Yeah, it was the old man in the blue armor. That's what I'm thinking of. I always thought it was a Dark Knight. I always thought that that's what he was supposed to be. Yeah, you dare bring light into my lair. That's Ganon, I think. He also says you must die. It's not the one that I'm thinking of. Let me see if I can find it. I know I can find it. Oh, by the way, I don't know what we're doing today. I knew that we were going to watch LRG. So there's a Ganon one. Let's see, Zelda CDI. There's a Ganon one, and this is the one, the Dark Knight one. It's a Game Grumps clip, so I don't want to play a Game Grumps clip. Okay, hold on. I can play the very beginning of it. Nah. Coles, you don't get free advertising from me, even though I did just buy a bag from you.
Penis territory.
Oh.
It's that you must die. It's this blue armor guy. Here, I can. All right, hold on. This guy. That's what I was thinking of. And then when you beat him, it's like the old man in the armor. What if the old man was Orca from Wind Waker? Wouldn't that be cool? I don't know. I think it would be cool. Put that back there. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. Wait, Flip, what's awful? What happened? You must die is censored, so it looks like one big cuss word at Ganon. Oh, can we play more Four Swords, please? Foolish Coridian. You must be hardened with fire. Now go and kill. By the way, Philips invented compact cassette, CD, and also X-ray machines. Weren't they part of the development of Blu-ray too? I thought Philips was part of the development for Blu-ray. Maybe a hardcore Zelda fan. I've played every mainline game and half the spin-off games, but if I can delay it, I will delay it as much as I can for playing the CDI game. Aram, I actually have. I don't know how I would get them to you, or I mean, I'm sure you can find them online. I have they're not remade. They're not like what I'm talking about. Somebody went through. They made the controls more modern. They made it easier to understand everything. They also streamlined a lot of the game. We played them on stream. We played Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil, and they did sort of rework the technical aspects of the games so that they play a lot better. There are playable versions of them out there. They're still just blah games. But they are playable versions. The only one that I haven't played, I don't think that there's a fixed version of it, is Zelda's Adventure, because that game is yeesh. There's a lot wrong with Zelda's Adventure. Did anyone notice in the Zelda trailer when she gets the rod, she's locked in the dungeon? Well, I guess you have to get out. That's maybe the dungeon is going to be your tutorial. Don't do this to me. You send me those. My friend will demand I play it. They're worth playing. It's worth playing to at least give it a try. The one thing I will tell you about the CDI games when I played them, there's a lot more content than you think. I remember when I played them, I just thought, like, there's a lot of characters that I've never seen before. And because you know those CDI games from the memes. And then when you actually play the game, that's kind of why I say that there's a lot of stuff in there that's actually really good. When you actually play the CDI games, there's more content than you remember. There's more than what gets memed. You can find the HD ports of the CDI games on Internet Archive. Thank you. Apparently, that's due to interface issues with the code. It's like with the Wii U, if not worse, where you have to make an exclusively developed port for Xbox. Yeah, which has been a theory for a while now, where the MT code is too different, so it's easier to just skip them. Which I find that more believable than the dev saying, we don't like Microsoft. Yeah, it's the problem is Microsoft did a thing where they made themselves... Microsoft basically made proprietary equipment, and now no one wants to develop for it. It's the PS3 problem. Wasn't PS3? Didn't PS3 have a similar issue where it was so hard to restructure the games to work on it? People just said, never mind. And Saturn technically had that too. Back from getting food. What'd you get, Ryan? What'd you get? It's like they use Google Maps for map design and Zelda's Adventure CDI. Philips is also part of the Blu-ray Association along with Sony, Samsung, LG, and others. Yeah, it's like 9 companies. I remember it being 9 companies that developed Blu-ray as a technology. I will play CDI Zelda over Zelda 1. Hey, wait a minute now. Whoa. Easy there. PS3 was basically a supercomputer that no one can figure out. Yeah, it was like real complicated. It should have been, it's kind of like the Microsoft problem where it should be more powerful, but it's just too difficult to work. Uncle wonders what's for Ryan's dinner. I have been fed. Ryan got you food? That's nice. And Microsoft have dictated that you must make it for the Series SX since 2020, or don't make it at all. And companies are fighting back by saying, okay, we'll take the latter. Well, it's in line. Like I don't even know if it's fighting back, because in the Marvel situation, it's not like they made those games and actively said, we're not going to make it work for you. They're ports. Right? They're enhanced ports of games that already existed. So I wonder if just that on its own makes it a problem. And then it was, okay, well, we can do it, but it's going to be too much money and it's not going to be worth it because your platform is dead. We're not going to do it. Yeah, it was the same for the Saturn. The thing I always heard, I don't know anything about hardware, so forgive me if I sound like an idiot here. The way I always heard people say it was that the PlayStation calculated in triangles and the Saturn calculated in quads. So as a result, it didn't work the same. And so you would have to do a whole bunch of work to get it to work on both systems. And the Saturn one always ended up being worse. That's the way I'd always heard it. And I was like, I guess, I don't know. I don't really know anything about technology on that level, but I just ate pizza. Oh, French bread pizza is good. French bread pizza is delicious. They're saving it for the Xbox 3. Well, wait, it would be the Xbox 5. No, it'd be the Xbox 5. Actually, Wordy, it might be the Xbox 3. I just heard that they're downporting games to the Xbox One. The Jedi Survivor. I think they're making a downport of Jedi Survivor back to the Xbox One and the PS4. Extremely petty reason. CDI, Zelda, Link's Adventure, and Wanda Gamelon. I can navigate competently. Zelda 1, I don't know where I'm going after Dungeon 3, which is funny because I can beat Zelda 1 in like an hour and a half. I have that game mapped out in my brain. Basically for the Marvel games, Capcom wanted to make it for last-gen systems as it's easier, cheaper, and safer, but Microsoft rules meant they'd have to make it using the series hardware, and that wasn't the plan. They told them, let us make it for the last-gen system and upscale with backwards compatibility. Sony said, no problem. Microsoft said, no, make it for both. Capcom said, we'll make it for Steam, Switch, and PS4. Love it. Do we think devs are going to throw a fit like with Xbox about Switch and Switch 2 games if the system is backwards compatible and boosts games and they start to develop for both? No, because realistically, you wouldn't have to. That's something I kind of wanted to talk about. This is going to end up being a just chatting day. That's something that I kind of wanted to talk about. So apparently there's some controversy with Metroid Prime 4 where people think that it's a Switch 2 game. Like they think that it looks so good, it's running on the Switch 2. And I'm like, no, I can still see that it's a Switch game. At the very least, they said that it's running on the Switch, but people won't believe that if they don't want to believe that. But that starts to work into a very interesting thing. We talked about games that have been doing this. I talked about Switch games and whether or not they're going to have performance patches for the next system. So something that ends up happening, something that's happened, I think, with a lot of companies is that sort of like a lot like what you're saying with Marvel versus Capcom. Why, depending on the fidelity of your game and the graphics that you're trying to put out there, why would you develop for the next system? Why would you develop a game specifically for the PS5 and the Xbox Series X and S? Why bother? Why not just make it for the PS4 and the Xbox One? You make performance patch updates, and then you can sell it to everybody. So unless you are trying to get the most out of your system, unless you are trying specifically to develop a graphics showcase PS5 game, for your game, wouldn't it just be worth it to make a PS4 game with a performance patch and now you can sell it to a crap load more people? It would just be worth it to do that. So when you look at the Switch and the Switch 2, the idea is like, oh, well, these aren't Switch 2 games, they're just Switch games. But maybe that's sort of the point. Maybe the point is that a lot of these games, Nintendo has been very known for a very long time to not be the most graphically intensive games out there. So why not make most of their games for the Switch and then you just upscale them to the Switch 2? You develop them with the performance patches in mind. Xbox can't do math. The second console is the 360 and the third is the One. I'm waiting. Kia, after the Series X and S, I'm expecting the Xbox 74. Saturn had a powerful architecture. It could program parallel instructions for its CPU. It's basically what multi-cores do today. But at the time, it was super timing critical. Let me go back up. Beef and chicken burrito from me. Homemade, so I can trick myself into thinking it's healthy. Do it, Greg. Beat Zelda in under an hour on stream. I mean, I don't know if I can actually beat it in under an hour, but I know I can beat it in a sitting. Didn't Microsoft say all X games would be playable on Xbox One when it was coming out? Because they didn't want to promote as just a series of upgrades for the same console. Oh, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Dragoon. Yeah, the collection, it's a PS4 game. It's technically going to be a PS4 game, apparently. How many times have they said this has to be a Switch? Yeah, like we always hear that. Like, it has to be a Switch 2 game. It's like, no, it doesn't. It can be a Switch 1 game with a performance upgrade. And guess what? You have 150 million customers plus everybody who buys a Switch 2 on day one. You don't need to do that. Hello, Dragon Supra. Not a fan of LRG, huh? Digital Foundry went over why Xbox didn't get the MVC collection. It's probably because they're using old MT framework. It's not updated for the new gen systems. They said the same about Tears of the Kingdom. I still remember Digital Foundry saying clouds like this couldn't be done on the Switch. This is going to be a Switch 2 game footage. Just watch. Yeah, that didn't pan out for them really well. To be fair, though, Tears of the Kingdom, it didn't run particularly well on the Switch. I think Digital Foundry should never be reliable. See, I don't know, AGM. I think that Digital Foundry is a very reliable source. I just don't think that I don't know whether or not they are the end all authority on that stuff. This runs really good for a Switch game. Lanak, to be fair, I think we're at a point where we're more likely to say this looks really good for a Switch game. Tears of the Kingdom, considering what everybody expects out of the Switch, which is kind of an insult to the Switch, but considering what everybody expects out of it, I think it looked very great for a Switch game. But it didn't run particularly well, right? It was 30 frames per second usually, and then when you turned on the Ultra Hand, everything tanked. You know, it got, well, I can't say tanked. It wasn't like it was unplayable, but it definitely, like, no one questioned it. Right, even Link's Awakening. I defend Link's Awakening in the sense that it's not this horribly atrocious laggy mess that people like to say that it is. But realistically, when you do a screen transition in Link's Awakening, it does lag a little bit. It does lag. It looks gorgeous. It looks absolutely gorgeous. But it definitely hung up when you tried to do something. DF was pretty impressed by the Switch footage of Lego Horizon. Pikmin 4, people were like that as well. However, Pikmin 4 has bad load times. Yeah, see what I mean? It looks fantastic. But I think we're at a point where it doesn't, we're seeing it not run as well as we would want it to. LA Remake goes down to 30 whenever there's a screen transition. And Gold, I would say below 30. I would say below 30. By the way, Gold, it took me a second to realize you meant Link's Awakening. I thought you meant LA Noire. I was like, wait, there's not really screen transitions in LA Noire the same way. From the horse's mouth being Microsoft itself due to the collection, a current problem has been, multi-thread frame. Its DMT framework is not compatible with what X and S have. They literally have no way to add the games they have been releasing outside of making a dedicated port specifically for one platform. And unless you make PS2, Wii, DS, Switch numbers, that's rarely worth doing. I think devs are starting to feel that as the current systems, besides the Switch, haven't caught up to the previous system's user base, so they can see the Xbox PS1 user base is still pretty active. Yeah, so you make games for those systems. You make it. We're at a point where you can do that, where you can make performance patches and update. And the funny thing is, a lot of fans would do it. A lot of fans would buy a game for $40 to $60 and then say, yeah, if I have the newer system, I'll bump it up. And sometimes it works even better. I think one of my favorite examples is going to be Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6, for a long time, that's going to be one of my favorites. It looks amazing. The PS4 version on PS5 is gorgeous. It's such a great running, great looking game. It's a rock solid 60 frames per second. It's so great. I would rather play that one. It's so good looking. Yeah, Gold. I brought up the same exact thing. It runs so well on the PS5. I bought LA Noire on Switch. I don't know how you guys were able to sit through that playthrough. As legendary. The playthrough is fantastic. That wasn't the Switch version. No, that was the PS4 version, I believe. Yeah, that wasn't the Switch version we played for the playthrough. I don't think it was out yet for the playthrough. I don't think it was the Switch version. I still think PS4 Elden Ring on PS5 is the best way to play that game. The PC version might still not be up to snuff. Did they ever make a 60 frames upgrade for Bloodborne? Isn't Bloodborne a PS4 game? Did they ever make a 60 frames patch for that? FromSoft ain't done with Armored Core. No, they're gonna. Armored Core 6, I think, was probably their most popular entry, and it was a very popular game. Yeah, the LA Noire playthrough. I think it might be my favorite one. I think the LA Noire playthrough we did was our favorite one. You know what? You know what was another great one that is more recent, but I think probably was one of my favorite playthroughs when we did Zero Mission. Zero Mission was such a fun playthrough for us. Greg just depressed the Bloodborne community again. Oh my god. No 60 FPS. Here's a remake of Horizon instead. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Bloodborne's been stuck on the PS4 for a while. Sure. But all you really need is a performance patch, and it's not like it doesn't work on the PS5. It's still stuck at 30 frames per second. If you make a performance patch, how do you not make a performance patch for that game? It's so popular. That game is so, like, I don't know. I feel like every time I turn a corner and every time you have a conversation about those kinds of games, I feel like Bloodborne comes up. How do you not have a performance patch for that game? So it's 4 swords in the cards for SGB. I don't know, because I don't know that you can play. Here's the thing. I don't know that you can play 4 swords in person. The Switch version of the game, can you do that? You can't do that local co-op. For the ones you've been, Punisher, L.A. Noire, Superstars, Majora's Mask, X6. I mean, X6 right now is great. Yeah, the go back, if you haven't watched it, AGM, go back and watch the Zero Mission playthrough. I think that was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that one. This X6 playthrough, though, I mean, the worst thing about the X6 playthrough that's going on right now is it's doing numbers. It's doing really well, like as far as views go. But man, that game is terrible. Talk about a game that really needs to be fixed. Which I know that everybody was saying the tweaks version of the game is like a fixed version. But holy smokes, that game is ridiculous. That game, like, no quality assurance was done for that. The game was built for 30 FPS, making it 60 likely will make things easier, and they'd have to rework to fix that. Yeah, I mean, like I would assume that that's the work that goes into a performance patch, is to make sure that the game functions at a higher frame rate. So, but it's a popular game, though. And again, it's not like Bloodborne came out 6 months ago and everybody's saying, where's my performance patch? The game is what, 4 or 5 years? You've had multiple versions of The Last of Us come out in that time. X6 is bad, but X7 is worse. I also got to say what Johnny teased at the end of his Special Forces video. We're getting a Greg face for the logo. Oh, yeah, I have seen the logo. I don't know when they're going to debut it. Though. But I have seen the logo. Play it on stream. Wordy, the tweaks version of X6 or the original version of X6? I actually did consider that. I actually did consider playing X6 like on stream without the fancy armor, just to see. I'm just curious. I have to be honest with you. I am genuinely curious how that game, if that game is even possible to play without the fancy armor. We also said about the Switch. It's 7-8-year-old system, still outselling better version of games, which is probably extra embarrassing and funny. The funny thing, Dragoon, I don't think it's embarrassing per se. I think it just shows where gamers' priorities are. I think the vast majority of gamers would take a 1080p 60 FPS version over a 4K 30 FPS version. I think most gamers would take a fun game on the Switch before they would take a better looking game on the PS5 or the Xbox. And we've seen that. We've seen examples of that. As long as the game works fine on the Switch, a lot of people just choose the Switch version. It gives them more versatility. It gives them more options. And it's probably just a more fun version to play. Yeah, no Rookie Hunter mode, Executor. I'll tell you what. For me to do that, Here's what I would say about X6 on stream. I refuse to tell you what it would take for me to play that. I refuse to tell you what would have to happen for me to play that. But I can tell you it's probably not never. X6 or 06? Ooh. What would I play first? X6 or 06? No, Gold. That's my point. Is that I would want to play the original version. I would want to see how bad it is. I'd probably switch to the tweaks version later. What would it take? What would I play first? I mean, what would I play first? Oof. I mean, I couldn't play 06 until I finished Adventure 2. I mean, is 06 playable? Right? Am I going to be falling through the floor the entire time? I find it interesting. I've said this before about X6. I find it interesting because I don't have the Sonic back lore that everybody has, right? I don't have this experience base with Sonic where I would play 06 and I would say this was so much better in blah. Why didn't they do it like they did? Yeah, right. I don't have any of that, so I feel like I'd be at least more open to the game. Not only a Tactics remix, but getting Square to put me in the game. Square would have to put me in the game for me to play X6 and 06. Yeah, 06 was meant as a reboot. Yeah, play Project. Oh, see, but that's the thing, Sag. I think that's the problem. Sure, I can go and play the X6 tweaks version. Sure, I can play Project 06. But I'm not going to understand them. That's the thing. If I play the tweaks, like the tweaks version of X6, now that I'm seeing the game play out, I would understand. I'd be able to say, oh, yeah, they fixed that whole nightmare thing. They fixed all of this and they fixed all of that. I never played 06 and I never watched 06. So if I played Project 06 first, I wouldn't understand. I wouldn't get what it is that I'm supposed to be cheering about. I wouldn't understand, like, oh, that was, like, there'd be no moment where I said, oh, well, that was much easier, because I never played the original one. So I would need to play the original one first. Maybe not all the way through. I think I can play it just until I get frustrated. But that, I would need to play the original one so that I could understand. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot my phone wasn't on silent. Hang on 1 second. Um, 06 needs quite a few. Yeah, I mean 06 would be a few streams. That ringtone is terrifying. It's the Macross sort of transition noise. Was that the final boss? Wait, what the hell? Oh, that was the Macross transition noise. I don't have a clip of it ready to go, but X6 or Ghosts and Goblins? Oh, probably X6. I didn't play X6 myself. Ghosts and Goblins is just too ugh. Okay. Now Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'd probably play Ghouls and Ghosts before I would play X6. I think so. Yeah, a ringtone scared the hell out of me. I forgot that my phone. I usually keep my phone on vibrate. I don't really keep my phone on volume. I forget I was doing something and I needed to have my phone on volume just in case. 06, for example, what we mean with Bubsy and CDI. I don't get why we keep getting Sonic 1 with a different tweak with each re-release. 06 could easily get at least one fix and re-release. Yeah, I mean, again, the problem is I don't understand what needs to be fixed with 06, right? I've heard the legends, but I've never actually seen it myself. Ghouls and Ghosts was an attempt to make something good out of that, which is why I didn't mention it. Ghosts and Goblins is also much shorter. It's shorter, but it's it's way more frustrating. I mean, I've beaten Ghosts and Goblins, so it's not impossible, but I also did it back when I didn't have a life. Your version point brings up a thing from Chaos Sonic video where he complained about haters playing the wrong version of the Sonic games and why they say Sonic is bad, as if everyone can just buy a Dreamcast and play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Yeah, it's just not really that simple anymore. It's not that easy for people to do. X6 comes by a franchise I like. Shadow Mwape, rating with a party of 1. Thank you so much. Mwape, right? Rating with a party of 1. Welcome. 06 is a glitchy mess with atrociously long loading screens, but it also has stupid story issues and cringe scenes. And that's the problem is cringe scenes. Like, I don't know. I've never seen them. I'm sure it does. I've heard enough cringy things about the Sonic franchise to know that they're definitely there. X6 or X3? X3. Yeah, I did not like X3 nearly as much as I liked X1 and 2, but I never particularly. To be honest, I don't think I remember it enough to remember anything that was really bad. I just thought X3 was boring. There's something about it was. I remember playing it thinking, it's fine. It's all right. It's a less interesting X game. And I don't know what was wrong. I don't know if I was just on X burnout at the time, but I mean, I played them when they came out. So I don't remember it being particularly exciting. I got to get that collection too. I never bought the Legacy collections. 06 is bad and cringy even by Sonic standards. X3 is definitely playable, but yeah, it's just boring. You could use your first time reactions to wordy. That's literally what I'm doing here. The more you talk about your ideal X game, I think a fixed X6 would have your favorite game. Yeah, maybe. I was exhausted. Shadow, that's what we're talking about. X3. I would play X3 before I play X6. Yeah, Sonic standards are low. Hey, and Kingslayer, you said it perfectly. X3. It's boring, but it functions.
Ooh, you suck.
I played X4. I played X4. I played the Saturn version and I played the PlayStation version. I like X4. I think X4 was fine. I'm probably one of the few people, for what I remember, I'm probably one of the few people that remembers liking X5 better, or at the very least, I remember having a better time with X5. And I don't know. I don't know why. I think maybe that's something I need to go back to and try again. I really need to get those. Are they on sale? Are those X collections, are they on sale? I only really get games on sale. It has to be a hell of a game for me to want to get it at full price. Other than that, it's just like, it's on sale? Okay. I'd rather play X6 over 3 despite everything. X6 at least allows me to play as 0. Doesn't X3 have that? No, X4. I'm thinking X4. X4 is my personal favorite game. X2 is my favorite. I think for the ones that I've played 1 through 5. X2 is my favorite, actually. Yeah, I love X5. For a while, it was my favorite Mega Man game. I think I have it. And everything on Superstars released and Wonder released, and Sonic fans said you can't expect Sonic games to be as good as Wonder. And I'm like, why not? Way to trash your own franchise. I think you dumpster your own franchise when you say that you can't expect it to be. Like, imagine Sonic fans saying it's a Sonic game. You can't expect it to be good. Like, that's what? Wow. Sonic's Superstars co-op. You know my experience with that. Hell yeah! High five. X8 is awesome. It's my personal favorite. X8 I never played. Because X6 I remember trying out a little bit, and I wasn't really a big fan of it. But I didn't play through anywhere near that much. X7 was the one that I played, and it was just ridiculous. So X8 I never went back to, but apparently that's a good game. Dragon Quest III Remake is making me want to pre-order it. I don't know. I should try Dragon Quest III again. X3 does, but you can't play bosses as 0. And if you switch back to X once, you can't go back. Oh my god. An INET Mega Man bundle that has all the classic and X games in the PlayStation Store, and I keep wondering if I should pull the trigger. Yeah, are they? It's like $60. X8 gets a bad rep because XM was so bad, but X8 really does course correct a lot. You can get the bundle of both X collections for $15. So it's $15 for all X so AGM for $15 I get X 1 through 5, and then I get 6, 7, and 8 for free. It's not bad. I might have to do that. I like X4's music. Oh, the X4 on the collection. Is that the Saturn version of the game, or is that the PlayStation version of the game? Because weren't the animations cleaner in the Saturn version? I remember the Saturn game having much cleaner animations. X8's a good game, but I feel there's a lot of gimmicky things that hold it back. It's the PlayStation version. Okay, yeah, I thought the Saturn version was like a cleaner animation for the game. X6 soundtrack's the best. I love Blizz, Wolfang, and Blaze Beatnik. Yeah. The Steam summer sale. Didn't Steam just have a sale? Didn't Steam just have a sale? Technically, yes, but that's the price they have individually. So you're technically paying two for one right now. Wait, so it's $15 and I get all of the games. That's just what I want to know. It's $15 and I get all of the games? Yeah, like when is Steam not having a sale? I feel like there's a bunch of games that I really should get at some point when they go on sale. The Gravity Rush is another franchise that I should really pick those games up. I played the demo for one of them and I was like, this is really good. Not summer sale, but Team 17 sale right now. One of the biggest changes, X8 uses the Maverick Hunter X voice cast, who are way better. We're having a sale. Yeah, I don't know. I have to see. Gravity Rush. No, they're not on Steam. Just that they were on sale. Gravity Rush on PlayStation, they were on sale. No, they're not on Steam. Any big news today? Nah, nothing really. Tumbo 1 and 2. Tumbo 2, technically, that's the new announcement. Bubsy coming back from LRG. Yeah, nothing from the event itself. Nothing really crazy. I've been having a good day though. I've been having a really good day. I had a lot of good interactions today. I had a lot of I had a lot of interactions today with people that were very reassuring about my own life. Is that a weird thing to say? Like, I don't know. I saw a customer that I haven't seen in a long time, and he's doing really well. And I talked to him about what was going on, and just, I don't know, I felt really good. And then throughout the rest of the day, I've just had like good interactions with people. It's very interesting. Greg trying to suppress Bubsy. Bubsy did that to himself. All right. Bubsy could have grown into a positively known franchise. Bubsy did that to himself is what happened there. Let me explain that to you. Fun fact, X's VA in X8 and Maverick Hunter is the same guy that voices Doman in G Gundam. Now he's a retired dentist. So it's a good thing when people come to you and treat you good and talk about good things. Yeah, I had a good interactions today. Lots of positive moments. You know, a couple stinkers, but for the most part, I was able to sort of just connect really positively with a lot of people. So it was really nice. I don't know. I had a really good day. Sorry, it was kind of a random sort of thing to say. Alrighty. I don't know what to do. I don't know what we want to do today. I'm playing Metroid Zero. I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission on my TV at a loud volume, and I just got to Ridley. So, I was playing that the other day. Oh, the GBA app does support local wireless. Nice. No, I won't do SA2. I won't do SA2 because I'd be starting SA2. I'd be starting the Dark Story, and I should probably explain once again for everybody. I should probably just explain this every day just to make sure. So we're going to finish streaming today. We're going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably going to be a 4-hour stream. We're probably going to do the longer stream just because. Saturday, we're going to do Community Day. And then I am off all of next week. I am not going to stream next week. So the only days that I would be able to stream normally would be Monday and Tuesday. I would normally have off Wednesday. I'm taking off Thursday. And then Friday and Saturday, I'm going to be at Too Many Games. So I'm just going to take off Monday and Tuesday also. So then we will be back the following Monday. So yeah, that's why I don't want to start anything right now. I don't want to start Sonic Adventure or anything because I'm going to play it for a couple of days and then I'm immediately going to stop playing it. And I can't really beat those games in 2 days. Play Mega Man 5 on NSO Game Boy. It's pretty quick and easy. Yeah, looking forward to next week, Trios. And go get some food and go get some green tea ice cream. Oh, it's so good. And pandan cake. I've been looking forward to going back and eating some pandan cake. Zelda 1. Yeah, I mentioned Zelda 1 earlier. I wish I had I mean, I do have the BS Zelda game, but I feel like I should play the original. I don't know. Should I play Zelda 2? So Zelda 1, I mean? Zelda 2 is always a good time. Why don't we do a classic and play Mario 1? Wow. I heard panda cakes. And now, it's called pandan cake, and it's delicious. Oh, God, it's so good. Why don't we do a classic and play Mario 1? I never, you know what's crazy? I don't think I ever played those on stream. I don't think I ever played, like, Mario 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, why don't we do that? All right, so give me a minute. Give me a couple minutes. I have to run and get my Switch. My Switch is over at the TV. So give me a couple minutes, and I'm going to get some coffee. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm going to grab my Switch, and then when we come back, I'll play Zelda 1. We'll blast through Zelda 1, and we'll, you know, that's a comfort game. I think that's comfort food for gaming right there. So for me anyway, I enjoy that. So give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Thank you. This isn't Mario. Now I have to save my game. That's not Zelda 1. Yeah, I had to save my game. I was playing, I posted a picture because of course I had to post the picture the sad way, which is I had to take a picture of it with my phone and then post it on Twitter because I can't just link it over to Twitter like I would want to. I beat Ridley early. I never did the early Ridley thing in Zero Mission, and I kind of stumbled across it, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize you could do this. So I went and I fought Ridley, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, this is awesome. It's so difficult. I had one energy tank, but I found a way to sort of cheese them. I guess that game, it makes them easier. I know that's the thing with the last boss, where if you collect a certain amount of items, it makes it stronger. I guess that's what it does for that, because it made it much easier for me to beat them. Zero Mission considered the easiest one? I think so. It's definitely a more hand-holdy one, because it does the see, Fusion's the same way though. I think Fusion's the same way in that it's very hand-holdy. I'm already in the grave anyway. Achievement up. What's this? Oh, brother. Here we go. Check my what? And check my DMs. Oh, wait. I just got a message. There we go. Oh, is that there? Oh, brother. Thank you, AGM. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. That means I have to play them now. AGM has donated. I guess these are the Legacy X collections. Has donated them on what I'm assuming is the Switch. Thank you, AGM. I will add those in. Actually, I will add those in right now. Hold on. The funny thing is, now that I have the bigger memory card, I can just store them on there. Did someone gift Elden Ring? Oh, brother, wordy. Oh. Oh, Steam. Okay. All right, so they're not here. Oh yeah, those are Steam codes. Okay. Okay. So those I'll add later then. I was going to add them on the Switch cuz they're already here. So I have all energy tanks, 140 missiles, and 6 super missiles. Am I going to get my ass kicked? No, you should be fine. I think you should be fine. Oh, yeah, the whole Elden Ring DLC thing, right? Is what's it called? Legend of the Nerd Tree or something? Isn't that tonight? So let me see here. Groups. NSO app. NES. Right? Isn't that the best way to play it? Zero Mission scared me. I would not wish Greg to Elden Ring. I bought it and played halfway through. I never had a game break me like this. And I just heard something. Apparently Elden Ring has like 165 bosses or something. That doesn't sound pleasant at all. The DLC IGN can't review. Oh, the expense won't make my situation. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. I didn't find that great beta difficult. Oh wait, I have to change. Isn't it like only bosses? Is that how it works? Are there not trash mobs in Elden Ring? Like I don't know how that game works. Oh, let me change this. About a bit. Zelda 1 Comfort Gaming. Speaking of music that always gets stuck in my head. Oh, I saw somebody mention the Game Boy Advance Mario games. That might be something that I want to do. Because I never played the Game Boy Advance versions. Because they have extra stages and stuff. So that might be something that not today, but that might be something that I want to do down the line. Talk about comfort gaming, and this is it. This is it for me. This is when we talk about comfort. This is it for me right here. I like most dungeons in Twilight Princess. Oh, you mentioned they're standard enemies too. Oh wait, hold on. No. Oh wait, I still have the Cheers for the Children thing. Hold on, stop. No. Didn't they fix this? Didn't it used to be Ganon? Originally, wasn't it like 3 N's? It was like Gannon. God, really, you're so loud. Considering me happy birthday. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that, AGM. I'll load those up and I get to play them with the PlayStation controller. Time to bust out Nintendo power. Yeah, wasn't it? It was 2 N's before, right? That was like a mistake. I mean, it's funny because you say it's a mistake on the NES, but it was literally the first game. It's hard to call that a mistake. But yeah, this actually makes me feel good. I hearing the music. It is always kind of like, man, that's so it's so nostalgic. You know what's another one that does that? And again, as a defender of the game, the Zelda 2. I think the beginning of Zelda 2 is incredible. I don't think it gets enough respect as an opening for a video game. Tried beating Zelda 1 on a 3DS a while back. I had a guide, but got my ass kicked in Dungeon 6. Never picked it up since then. November Kia. Link 1, so Ganon is maidenless, right? So please look up the manual for details. Thank you, green eyebrows. Final Fantasy ending themes make me nostalgic. The beginning does that for me. All right, so here we'll beat for the. Please check out the enclosed instruction booklet. They never did add that either. They never did add the scans of the manual. Yeah, this is the definition of comfort gaming for me. This Zelda 1, 2, and 3. Super Metroid's kind of funny because Super Metroid has kind of stopped being a comfort game for me because the last bunch of times that I've played it, I speedrun it. And I don't know how to play Zelda or Super Metroid comfort wise anymore. Alright, so we have to go this way. At the beginning of Drizzt does that even though it's just Link getting robbed. It's also kind of weird to play it with this controller. Uh-oh. We might be dead. Let me go to the ferry. I mean, could I get a heart? Here, we'll leave one. I turn into a machine when I play Super Metroid. So yeah, I can't really comfort game Super Metroid anymore. It's very unfortunate. Because it's not like I hate it. It's not like I play Super Metroid and I think, oh, I can't play this anymore. It's just like I can't just sit there and just kind of enjoy it. I have to play it, and I gotta all right, I gotta do everything. I gotta get the super missiles early, right? No spore spawn. Like I just kind of have to do it. It just kind of ends up working out that way. Can I get like a 5 rupee sort of thing? I need bombs, is what I need. Normally I go down. Yeah, like speedrunning Kirby, that's a comfort game for you. There we go. That's what I need. Okay. All right, that's unpleasant. playing Super Metroid, once you get good, it seems like work. I mean, it's not, again, it's not like I'm like sweating, right? It's not like I'm like, oh my God, I have to finish Super Metroid. It's just kind of like, it's all right. I apologize if I end up backseating, so I just did it quietly. Oh, I mean, you can, Aram, you can say all you want. I mean, I do things a little bit out of order, just because I kind of feel like it. But, well, I don't really do things out of order, but I do a whole bunch of stuff before I even go into the first dungeon. This is definitely I've played it so much. Like I said, it's a comfort game. So I just sort of like, I'm just playing it. Did I get Zelda first? Wait, what? We're gonna say it's because you're probably the only person to see how impossible it is to play Super Metroid normal. Yeah, I can't. Like, I have such a hard time. Oh, describe. I have such a hard time playing that game just like normally now. I don't know how. I can't just sit there. Yeah, he was just meowing a second ago. He has food. You know, he's doing the same annoying thing he always does. I even gave him treats. I gave him treats earlier. I did things out of order anyways. You probably play how you want to. Oh, I'm gonna play how I want to. Let's be honest here. No, yeah, I know. Everybody. These are games. These are games, Aram, that are so long-standing for being what they are. Okay, really. That people have their ways of playing them. Out of my way. Yeah, as long as you're not like, oh yeah, you know, you can say like, oh, I usually go here, I usually go there. As long as it's not like you're playing it wrong. Can I get a heart? Was the NES AV output or S video? AV, it was RF, and AV, and then the Model 2, they actually took off the AV port. So the Model 2 is a better functioning system, but it ended up being the worst system. It's my way or the highway to hell. Ow. There you go, more bombs. Okay, I'm gonna die. There we go. What's up? Where's that been the whole time? Whoa. Leave that guy alive. Remember, if you leave one alive, the enemies never respawn on that screen. Okay. Oh. How many does it take to send a message? Wait. Oh. Just one. Yeah. You have to leave one alive to tell the other ones don't come back. Otherwise, they'll never know. It does kind of work out that way. I never really thought of that way. It does kind of work out that way. Tell the others what you saw here. No, don't kill him. Yeah, I never really thought of it that way. That's exactly what it is, too. Have you tried the Teleview version of the game? Yeah, it's fantastic. It's terrific. I actually really like that version of the game. The only thing I don't like about that game is it's very gated in its progression because of the way that it's structured. So it ends up not being as free as this game is. Like this game actually has a lot of freedom to it. I often call this the first open world game. And a lot of people kind of chuckle at that, but it really is an open world game. You have access to, I think, 5 of the 9 dungeons you have access to right now. Actually, 6 of the 9 dungeons. It's just you can't do anything in the last. Like, I could go to the last dungeon right now. Before I even go into the first dungeon, you can go into the last one. It's also it's an open world game, so I don't want to play it. I don't think any cyber sleuth will cover BS Zelda. I want to safe. Move! Don't hit me. And BS is already. Oh! You're saying for the other thing. Oh, you still have them, AGM. You still have it. AGM, I might take you up on that. I might take you up just to see what the editing kind of looks like on that. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about it. Ever since you mentioned it, like, not even recently, ever since back then, I was like, oh, I'm kind of curious about it, but I don't know. I don't know if I should do that or not. I don't know if I wanted to do that. Move it! You said you already saw them. Yeah, but like, performance-wise, like to put it on the channel and see like what happens. Is there a way to get Zelda first in this game? Wait, what? I don't think so. I wonder if there is a playable Zelda sprite. Right? Like if you play like the Link to the Past randomizer, you know, it's got all the different sprites. I wonder if anybody did a Zelda 1 sprite where you fight Ganon and rescue Link. That'd be kind of clever. I mean, you wouldn't need to change anything. It would just be a sprite swap, but I think it'd be cute. You know what it is? I don't think that there are enough. There are no Zelda sprites. You would need. How many would you need? You have a face down. Let's see. You have a face down Zelda sprite at the end of the game. So you'd need 2 sides, a back shot, and you'd need something for stabbing. Spoiler in the new Zelda game, it's not even out, I see. Explaining why Zelda can't get into Gerudo when she's a girl. Alright, so I have that, I have this. Is this all of them? I always kill all of these guys. I never leave one of these alive. Get over here! Get over here. I eat fairies for breakfast. Leave not. Yeah, those enemies, I always kill all of them. I think Breath of the Wild multiplayer is done. Wii U only, though. What's this? Like, what do you got here? Star Wars Tactical Strategy in the strategy game, and it works. 15 XCOM veteran. Wait, they're making an XCOM style Star Wars game? Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a good franchise for that to work with. Ah! Oh, I forgot I have the big shield. Is that here? Yeah, right there. Zelda was pretty badass in Hyrule Warriors. Now I want a Scorpion Mortal Kombat sprite for this game. Yeah, I wonder if they have they done like sprites for this game the way they did them for the Link to the Past. I mean, the reason they did them for Link to the Past was because of the randomizer, I think, but it'd still be cool to see. Something maybe a Total War style game. So Total War I'm not super familiar with. I mean, I'm not really familiar with XCOM either. The XCOM gameplay I only know of because of what is it? Mario and Rabbids. Didn't Mario Maker give us Zelda sprites because of the... Oh, you're right. So Mario Maker probably has the Zelda sprites that you would need. So you're saying I can't have sexy female Ganon? I guess not until you make it yourself. Stab the elder. I don't think you can stab the old lady. Oh wait, I need the bow. Yeah, Mario Maker has NES sprites of most of the cast. There, I need that. Oh wait, that's the ring is there, but I don't have enough rupees for the ring. Sexy female Ganon, that's your average Gerudo. No, I need AGM. I need sexy pig boss Ganon. So down here. Random question. What was the first video game that got me into gaming? My first video game? The earliest video game I can remember playing. Oh crap. It's Atari. There's two. There's two early video games that I really remember playing. Both of them were for the Atari 2600, and it was Berserk and a game called Surround. And Surround was very interesting. It was almost like the precursor to Snake, but there was like a creator mode in it where you can create images on the screen. It was very strange. When I think back to Atari games and whatnot, I think Surround was probably more elaborate than most people were probably used to for a game back then. Yeah, that's like the earliest I can remember. Two sexy pig boss Ganon, one thin and busty, the other just as thick. Alright, that's only 10. Yeah, the music always lags right there. So, do I want to go this way? Hold on. Do I want to go to... Yeah, I do. I kind of... Oh, wait. I'm missing... I could cheat a little bit and get my rupees for... I think I'll probably just cheat a little bit here. I'm going to cheat a little. I'm going to get my rupees for... so I can get my ring. That's right, we're gonna cheat. It might be something like Tetris or Pac-Man. Clearly remember Jazz Jackrabbit as my first platformer. When does Link himself become problematic? Okay, wait. Oh, that was the cartoon. Secret. I thought you were making a very inappropriate joke, and then I realized that's the cartoon. Oh, look, we didn't have to cheat yet. There we go. Link will exist. Thank you, Hyrule Warriors. This one? Okay. There we go. We're good. Ooh, Ganonkel. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. That sounded a bit strange. I love that. I like Linkle's design. And that's just the Hyrule Warriors character. They never turned her into something else. That's such a bummer. How does he do it? He's gotta be cheating somehow. I swear I've seen him before. Oh damn it! I made it kill them all. Yeah, just Hyrule Warriors. That's a shame. I should probably give those games a try. They have story modes, right? Well, I tried the first one. It's okay. It's just I'm not usually into the Dynasty Warriors type game. I should probably give them a real try, though. I think I have all of the hearts that I can get. Played a little bit of Hyrule Wars on the 3DS. With Mario, Link, Samus, etc. Earth, South, Northwest, Southwest. Meow. Oh, I don't have the boomerang. I can't do the... Actually, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is 5. Every time I do that, hold on. I always do that. It's 2, 3, 4. Don't lose track of him. Don't lose track of him. 5. I did this for John like last year. He's like, what the hell did you just do? Like, yeah, you didn't know you could do that? Yeah, when you kill like the head genie, which sounds really bad, it kills all of the ones that are on the board. Yeah. The only one that can be hit is the main one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then you just make all of the other ones appear, and you don't lose track of the main one. I usually use the boomerang and I keep them in place. There you go, and then you boop. That's how you farm money. Sorcery. Now I want to play Zelda 1 again. Also, this is a stupid thing that I always used to do. Oh, that moves. That's the magic sword. You don't want that yet. There's like sprite limitations on each line, so whenever you make all the ghosts appear, it like messes it up. Goofy things that I do. Now I don't have to waste my time gambling for rupee. Well, now, I mean, Race Smash, now you just gamble for rupees and you just reset time when you lose. That's not even really a problem anymore. Oh, ow. Meow. So I think you prefer Age of Calamity over Hyrule Wars due to structure. Hyrule Wars is very great and fan fiction-y. It's also very Muso. Age of Calamity is more... Oh, Age of Calamity is more story-focused? Oh, that does actually make a lot of sense. Yeah, you need hearts to get the magic sword. You can't get the magic sword until after the 4th dungeon. Because you'll need the 4 hearts from the dungeons. You need the heart from the raft and the heart from the ladder, which you get in the 4th dungeon. Oh, this way. So we should be good. What do I have? 6 hearts, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you could have turned around there. Ow. Meow. This one? Ah! Oh, I owe Gonzalez to. Wait. I owe Gonzalez to. Hey, Spider! I'm sorry, I didn't see that was you. Gonzalez, ore wa suyoi, ore hikara shiruba pointo. Spider, you're gonna be at Too Many Games, right? Who's going? Anybody else? Anybody from here gonna be at Too Many Games? Minute Indian Jones asks for a Link for a rope, and Link just throws a snake at him. Oh yeah. Yeah, Trails, you're going. Fireboom, you're going. Spider, are you going? Not me, sadly. I'm sorry, Wonder. I don't remember. Could you beat Gato at the intro of Chrono Trigger? I don't believe so. I mean, you can. Yeah, you can beat him. You get 15 silver points. You can't kill him or anything. You beat him, and that's what he sings in the song. If you beat me, you get 15 points. Age of Calamity is a reimagining of the War with Ganon, so it's more focused. Hyrule Warriors is, as I said, more fan fiction-y. It's more about, look who's here. Don't question or think about it too hard. I always wanted to go maybe one day. I mean, you got a week to figure it out. I don't think there's anything over here. Oh, no, wait. There's another key over here. Why do I not remember there being a key in there? Just had Twitch app stop the stream, go to an image from earlier in the stream, and then scramble the stream? Interesting. Not this year. After the fiasco I had to deal with United trying to get home last year, East Coast got hit bad with canceled flights due to the bad weather. Last year or this year? I mean, obviously they weren't canceled this year yet. Although it is crazy. It's blazing hot. If you're coming here for too many games, trios, and Spider, it's ridiculously hot. This one? This is the only song in the game that I like. I wonder if I'll get DMC8 again, since I'll put this on YouTube. I got content ID'd last time. Yeah, there's like some sort of I'm not even exaggerating. It's like some sort of heat dome or something that's over the state of Pennsylvania. I think it's going to be 96, 97 degrees with humidity for I think the next few days. It's going to be 97 degrees on Sunday here. How hotter is it? It's like between 95 and 100 for I think it starts tomorrow. For like 4 days. And then it's still going to be, when it's not that, it's still going to be 90 degrees. Clearly, they pissed off a wizard. So pretty much Atlanta. Yeah, it's going to be bad. Yeah, so just, shorts. No need for a jacket, probably. I think you're okay without a jacket. Panic Me in 96 dealing with 100 plus on the daily. Is it humid there? That's the one thing. That's the problem. Is like today when I was walking home today, it was 85 or so, but it's humid. Only 97 with humidity. You guys got it easy. That's Florida. Yeah, that's Florida. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's basically Florida. 2 days ago it was 115 where I live. Was it humid? Cause I hear that. You know what's funny? I always used to joke because people would say about Arizona weather, like, oh, it's 110 degrees, but there's no humidity, so it's much more manageable. And I used to say, that's still got to be bad though. That's still terrible. And every single person I've met that has been to Arizona specifically has said, yes, 110 degree day in Arizona is like 80 degrees with full humidity anywhere else. It's like, you don't realize how much of a difference it makes. Yeah, dry heat's a real thing. I never really thought about it. I was like, you know what? I mean, 110 degrees is 110 degrees. That can't be comfortable, no matter what. We got a heat wave in Central Europe too, and I can tell you what, I sympathize with you because at least we have air conditioning. At least we have AC to keep us cool. I love hot, windy days. The wind, what's this? 100 degrees plus windy is a blessing. I forgot a key. The spider, yup. Every time I bring it up to people in the UK, it's like, we don't have air conditioning, and the houses are built to hold in heat. Or they're built to hold in cold, but I guess they also hold in heat. Heat wave in Michigan? Oh, we've been in the 90s. I can only imagine how they're doing down south if it's hot like this north. Was this Animal Crossing? Wait. If that's the case, USA would dominate Europe in Street Fighter due to the heat index if it was during the summer. Okay, there we go. My house holds in heat like crazy. Say here, but you know, we kind of don't need to worry about too much heat most of the time. But with the way that the climate is going, we might need ACs at some point in the future. I know they're gonna call you Waterland because the ice is gonna melt. Global warming is a real thing. This is someone that asked earlier, but other SGB guys have specialties by their names. By their names. Oh, like what kind of games do you get at? What will be yours? I don't know. I have an affinity for Metroidvanias. You know what I am developing? I am developing a particular taste for action games, like fast-paced action games. I don't know. I don't know. Like Metroidvanias, I think is fine. I think the problem is that the kind of games that I often like to play tend to be longer story-driven games, which doesn't really work well on SGB. You know, you have to be very careful about how many like large-scale RPGs you would have to do. So, yeah, like a Devil May Cry. People from the U.S. have said that 86 F in the US versus 86 in the UK is massively different, and it does feel hotter in the UK, despite being the same. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with that, Lilac, because in the UK, depending on where you are, like, it's smaller and more island-based. Lilac, 86 in the UK is probably like 86 in Florida, where you feel like you're near the water all the time, and it's always humid. When I lived in Arizona, you could sit on the porch and be like, 70, 75, 80-ish. Step off the porch, 100. Step into the shade, 75, 80. Today was the first time in this new city had a reasonable weather in the one and a half months since I got here. It's a stormy day, and even then we barely had sprinkle rains. Was able to beat the glitched extreme hard version of DMC 3 back then. Yay, Florida example. Where normal was actually set to hard mode. Where am I going? Nah, damn it. Here, let me kill a couple of these. There. Oh. No, they're built to keep cold out, but also hold heat. Brick and concrete plus houses are clusters closer, reflecting the heat more. We're a lot more humid. Windows are double glazed by standard, and triple glazed. Not realistic to fit AC to houses due to houses being smaller. Well, there are standalone units too. That's the thing, is there are standalone units that like the rolling. You know, they're ACs, and you put the vent tube thing on the window so it blows out. But yeah, there are standalone units. When we came over to the States, we found out how hot it is. It stuns me to this day that yes, it's hot, but somehow it's manageable, even if you really feel the heat in the air. It's fascinating from a UK perspective. I think as far as like the building and the building issue goes, the problem is that there's a reprieve. You know, if I'm walking somewhere very far in the US and it's hot, I can probably stop in a store, get some AC. If I go home, like once I go home, the problem is over, right? I'm in my home, I'm in AC, so the problem ends. The issue about the UK houses and stuff is that when you get home, it doesn't stop. It's still hot. Or Master Blaster? Blaster Master. A lot of people at ceiling fans don't realize they have it set to winter. But yeah, it doesn't like blow up. It's supposed to like do something different. Space is still an issue. Plus, again, windows are different too with how we have to open them. Well, the thing is very small, so you'd be able to set it up. Standalone unit is the norm in Europe for residential, unless newly built buildings. Almost Dungeon 3 time. Well, we got Dungeon 2 first. Dungeon 2 goes really fast. I love Blaster Master. Really need to beat it one of these days. Did you do Blaster Master 0? They're great. I have to finish the second and third one. I got far into the second one. I never got around to finishing it. But then I beat the first one multiple times. Most of us just get the desk fans and tower fans. See, the problem is they blow around hot air, though. Yeah, I think you'd enjoy Blaster Master 0. It's very good. Is Dungeon 3 the redacted one? Well, I definitely don't look at the map. I won't look at the map on stream for Dungeon 3. Let's put it that way. Yeah, they did that weird thing with the Gorias where you kill them and like in that room, and I think there's a couple other rooms where you kill there's like the one main one and you kill it and the other ones die. They did the same thing with Wizrobes later on in this game. It's very strange. So glad I got a tower. My tower fan broke last year. I had one and it broke on me. Never forget the summer I spent in Kyoto. Very beautiful city, also very hot and humid. I'll take it. I mean, to be in Japan, I'll take it. I'll deal with it. I'm fine. Would you ever want to eat on a floating restaurant, like on a boat? Sure. Does it have to be censored if it's a different symbol that means something completely different? Or is Twitch just no, I just don't Aram, I know what it is and I know what it isn't. It is just one of those like, maybe we don't show it just in case. Right? Could you imagine you get your channel striked or you get banned or suspended and it's because you were playing Zelda 1 and you showed the map? Dungeon 3 map is a pinwheel. That's what we'll call it. Floating restaurant, Glitzville? A merry, happy pinwheel. I shouldn't say that in German. Or with a German accent. Yeah, so many religions and countries use the symbol too and got attached because one man transformed it. It's the world's most dangerous campaign. Yeah, it is unfortunate that sort of stuff happens. It's kind of, you know, it's this thing that doesn't actually mean that thing, but it's associated with that thing, and now it is nothing else. I mean, that's literally how it works. They literally become symbols. The Bart. The. Branding. Ow. Okay. I shouldn't have killed him. Let me put it this way in the city. Water heaters are not even a luxury. They're a waste of money because the water heats on its own. Oh, that's kind of wild though. Oh, damn it. Oh wait, there's literally none of these get me closer. Right? That doesn't really do anything. Yeah. Oh, I still have to buy... Do I need the arrow yet? I think I'm okay without it for now. When's the last time I played Zelda 1? I know it was sometime... I don't think I played it this year. I know it was sometime last year. I don't think I played through it this year. Was it for the charity event? It might have been for the charity event. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean... Yeah, I didn't mean to kill him. Yeah, I don't think it was... It might have been for the charity event. I need... Whoa. Ow. Jerk. Okay, get out of the way! There we go. Oh, it was in prep for Tears of the Kingdom alongside Zelda BS and 2. No, I think I played it for... I even did a master... Did I do a Master Quest run? Did I do Quest 2? I literally don't remember doing Quest 2. The only time I remember doing Quest 2 was when John did it. And then we were... Yeah, I did it for the charity event. I know that. I don't remember if that was a race or not. Yeah, I did it during the charity event, and I don't think it was a race. I think we raced, we raced Zelda 3. We raced Vanilla Zelda 3. I think I raced Linky for that. Yeah, Link to the Past was a race. I think this was just me playing it, right? I wanted to do Zelda 2, but then I was going to do all three of them. I wanted to do all three. But I think they were racing Zelda 2, so that was already locked up. Maybe I'm saying it because, again, I have the recordings. So wait, hold on. Hold on. AJM, what are you saying? You're saying that I did this when? You're saying Breath of the Wild, Master Quest. I know I didn't do that. I never did the Trial of Champions or whatever the hell that was called. I never did that. I gave it a try, and I wasn't really a fan of it. It was so difficult. I was like, I don't have fun with this. And Tears of the Kingdom I never played on stream. Well, I never like beat it on stream or anything. That was a solo play. After an update for DLC, apparently if you're playing Elden Ring, I literally just no-looked that. Leave the game inactive for 5 minutes. The game will no longer accept inputs. That's not good. I'm having that with X-Defiant. X-Defiant is having a glitch where if I'm using the Blitz Shield and I get killed as I pull the Blitz Shield out, I can't do anything. Like, none of my button inputs register anything in the game. On Steam Deck specifically. I did BS, Breath of the Wild for one stream, Zelda 2 and Zelda 1 all before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Oh. Yeah, Breath of the Wild would have probably been, let's just go take a look at my house or something. Or, no, not my house. I did the house for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I saw you tweet about that. Yeah, that's such a frustrating thing. It kept happening. I was only using the Blitz Shield to level it up so that I can get the character, but so I stopped using the Blitz Shield, but they never responded. They never responded that it was something that they saw. Favorite dungeon theme is the Sanctuary one from Link to the Past. Which one? The I mean, I think favorite, if we're saying like favorite Zelda dungeon themes, like the music, I mean, Temple of Droplets is that's hard. That's hard to not pick, man. Hey, I one bombed them. Wait a minute. Favorite dungeon? Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I one bombed them. Nice. And the theme of the last dungeon in this game. The dungeon in this game has great song. Do 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 do. Oh, that's such a good song. Whoops. Oh, do I need? I don't think I need food, right? I don't need grumble grumble. Someone who did the Zelda one at Ancient Dungeon Hack. Let me tell you that Manhandla without bombs is surprisingly hard. Elden Ring devs don't have a date for when this may be fixed. Just we'll tell you at a later date. I'm sure this was discussed on Tuesday in some form, but do you want yourself and chat to reflect on favorite announcement for the Direct? You don't need a poll, but now that is a good question. Now that we've had some time to disconnect from the event, is there anything from the Nintendo Direct that's really sticking out for you? I mean, we did a whole big discussion about it the day of, but now that we're a few days away, maybe you had a chance. If you rewatched it, if you went back and saw something else, what did you think of Metroid? If you really, I haven't really scrutinized the Metroid video yet. I haven't like sat down and sort of picked at it. Nope, it was all crap. Donkey Kong Country HD, Mario and Luigi Brothership, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I mean, absolutely, right? I like some of them are just, the Zelda one, I think it's just fantastic. I'm so happy that the art styles, I kept saying it in the video. I was so happy that the art style, they kept going with it. I love that art style, and it's a little petty, but I think one of the reasons I just like that they went with it is because so many people just pissed and moaned about it, and they hated the Link's Awakening art style. And I'm like, just keep making more of those. Nice to grab the core highlight and see it accumulated in a poll, and then we all elaborate. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying like to just like focus on. I don't know. I don't mind. I didn't realize many didn't like the. Yeah, a ton of people didn't like it. They didn't like the little goofy Link. Like when Link's Awakening came out, people were like, I don't know if I like this, and it's the whole diorama. Like I heard somebody even say that about with the Zelda one in one of the reactions. They're like, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of the diorama look, and everything looks like toys. I'm like, but that's so great. I love it so much that it looks like that. Oh, damn it. The toy design I like because I like the Rudolph stop motion. Oh, yeah, you're right, because it does kind of look, it looks like really good claymation. People just want a thick Breath of the Wild Zelda. Now, here's my question. I kind of speculated this in the beginning because I wasn't sure what we were looking at. Do you think that's... We were trying to talk... We were talking a little bit that day about where we think it is in the timeline. Like, what was happening in the beginning? What was Link doing at the beginning? And at the end of it, he gets sucked away and then it's Zelda's adventure. I kind of think that it's this. When I first saw it, I looked at the room layout because he was just in a single room. Zelda was right there waiting to be rescued. She was still in the crystal. I kind of think that that's the end of this game. And then you go and you fight Ganon, and then when you rescue Ganon, you save Zelda. Like, I know that in this game, you just sort of stand there and you've got the Triforce pieces and that's it. So maybe that's not it, but... I don't know. I like the idea of it being sort of like this one. I mean, I guess realistically, it's just not going to actually be a timeline thing. Like, that's not the end of a particular game. People have looked at it, and it seems to be the LTTP map. But it wouldn't be LTTP because she was already rescued. She was already out of the crystal. She was the 7th maiden that you rescue in Turtle Rock. So she wouldn't be in a crystal when you fight Ganon. When you killed Ganon, the Triforce was back there. I was thinking it had to be the other Game Boy game. I know enough about them to know that it, like, on sight, I knew that it wasn't them, but I was kind of questioning. There was a part of me that was thinking, oh, maybe? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. This way. I think I can actually bomb from below, so I think I went the long way around. This doesn't kill them, right? I was always curious about that. Okay. What about bombs? Does bombs kill them? Oh, it does kill them. Oh! I got a 3-fer. Let's follow. Oh, wait. Favorite direct. Actual Zelda game, Metro Prime. I mean, I have to pick that, right? Hello Kitty! Wait, you can't put Hello Kitty on there. That's not fair. Are these things ever in any other Zelda game? What are these enemies? What were these enemies called? What were these enemies called? I don't... that's a good question. Are we at the Goma Crab? No, this is the first Gliok. Oh, Phantom Hourglass? Vires. Vires, thank you. Personally not interested in a timeline. Yeah, I'm not really interested in a timeline. I was just curious. I wonder if it takes place after Link's Awakening. Link arrives back on his boat. And Ganon's like, hi at the end. No, according to Lilac, there's a theory that this game could be happening during Link's Awakening. So we talked about, again, this is what we talked about during that day. So he gets sucked into that thing. Ah, damn it. Here, don't kill that guy. He gets sucked into the warp through the thing on the floor. When he wakes up, he's on a raft in the ocean. And that is what leads him to Koholint Island. So then this is all happening while he's at the Link's Awakening game. Yeah, that was apparently that's the speculation, or at least I think it was Lilac that was bringing it up. Like that was the speculation, is that he wakes up in another world, and that's Link's Awakening. So Link's Awakening is happening while Zelda is basically trying to save him. So I have oh that rock almost hit me. Gliak has some awesome news. The issue is Oracle games end with Link sailing away on a raft to the other game's content. Oh, so it looks like Link's Awakening is between those two. Oh, no way. Just completely missed that. Oh, he doesn't sail away. He gets teleported away. Arguing. Ah, good. I needed those. Oh, was I out of bombs? I was out of bombs completely. Arguing Awakening happens after Oracle games linked, and then he gets on a boat. See, they're saying he gets on a boat. Ba-da-na-na-na. No-no-no-no-no-no. Whoa. What the? Double fairies? Yeah, I can kill you. Because I'm not coming back. You don't really need to play PH. The DS games are just fine unless you mean the Oracle games. Play those. Minish Cap is better. Minish Cap is a fantastic game. Probably my favorite Zelda game, if I'm being completely honest with you. Just from a gameplay standpoint, I think Minish Cap might be my favorite Zelda game. I don't know. I disagree with the DS games. I think that the DS games are fine. I never really had a crazy problem with the DS games. I'm going this way. Yeah, I never really understood that. I never really understood why the DS games were so... They seem so loathed, right? Spirit Tracks is a bit blah. But, I don't know. I like Phantom Hourglass. I mean, I like Spirit Tracks too. I can't lie to you. It is a bit... Like, even Spirit Tracks, as I was playing, I was like, it is a bit slow. Because how dare they touchscreen? The funny thing is, I think that the touchscreen actually added some stuff to it. I think that there were some aspects of adding the touchscreen that I still think one of my favorite additions was the ability to draw the path that the boomerang flies. I love that. I thought that was such a great puzzle solving element. I guess people are allergic to choo-choo trains. We know Zelda's not exactly in Link to the Past world. Gerudos don't exist, but show up in the new game. Try to get a heart piece from Maple and the ring nuts. Yeah, I like some of the touchscreen gimmicks. Yeah. What if Four Swords Adventure, the moment where we fuse into one, it's to destroy Ganon? Wait. We know the new Zelda. Yeah. Here you go. No, I'll tell you when Link's Awakening takes place. I'll tell you exactly when. You want to know when Link's Awakening takes place? I'm gonna tell you. All right. You can put this on your calendar. You say, oh wait, this is the day that Greg solved it. Greg figured it out. Link's Awakening takes place during Zelda 2, when you get on the raft to go to the other side of the map and the screen transitions, there it is. Isn't that a theory? That's a theory. I think I'm stealing that because I think I heard that from somewhere else. Yeah, no. It takes place during Zelda 2 when you take the raft after the third dungeon and you go across to the other side and the screen transitions. That's where it happens. Because at the time, hold on, we're doing it now. Because at the time, Zelda is in a coma. So he doesn't fantasize about Zelda. He doesn't dream about Zelda at Koholint Island. But he dreams about someone else who he can save. Ah, damn it. Because he's heartbroken over the fact that he can't save Zelda. I'm super hyped to see the River and Zora together for the River and Lake Zora for the first time together. I mean, I'm just hyped for a lot of stuff in that. I think it's going to be terrific. Oh, crap. I don't have enough. I need more monies. I don't have enough money. I need 100 rupees. Nah, I'm not going to worry about it. I did like Marin. They could have had her a Twilight Princess instead of whatever girl was in it. Wait, it wasn't, Twilight Princess. Who was the girl in Twilight Princess? It wasn't Zelda. No, what? I thought it was Zelda. Wait a minute. I mean, Agatha? No, Twilight Princess was Midna, but there's a different character. Midna is your partner. Here we go. Here's the real test. The blue ones. I think the greatest miracle that ever happens in this game is when these guys drop a stopwatch. Ooh. Now there's a question for you. I got a question for you since it's you guys were talking about stuff like this earlier. What would I play first? 06, X6, or Twilight Princess? Twilight Princess easy? Yeah, probably. For as much as I dump on the game, I'd rather play it. It at least works. Yeah, you're right. That's probably not even a good question, because at least it works. even a mid clock is right twice a day. Yeah, that's not even really a comparison. Favorite bit everyone misses Zelda 2 is you aren't rescuing Zelda 1 Zelda, but her ancestor who is cursed to sleep. This is confirmed by the dev. Oh no, I think everybody kind of knows that. I think everybody knows that now. I think back in the day everybody just thought it was an older Zelda from later, like it was years later. But I think now everybody knows that they're different. I don't think any of them, unless they are treated directly like sequels, I don't think any of them are considered sequels. 2 Zeldas? Well, 2 Links. Multiple Zeldas, actually, and multiple Links. NES Zelda is the worst one to me? What? NES, like the game? Or you don't like the actual Zelda because she doesn't really do anything? Watch Greg somehow like 06 more than Twilight Princess. I don't know about that. This way and then up. Yeah, Stone, you don't like the game or you don't like the actual Zelda character? I mean, the Zelda character has no characterization in this game, so you can't be talking about that, right? It's a sequel. It's Zelda 1 Link, but he's sent by Zelda 1 Zelda to awaken. Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's so bizarre. Yeah, I always just thought it was a different Zelda and a different Link. When was the last time I played Twilight Princess? A long time ago. Long time ago. Yeah, it's always fun to dump on that game. It's definitely become a good meme. Yeah, it's been forever since I played it. The problem is, even if I want to, and this is, again, this is sort of the Nintendo problem. Even if I want to go back and play it, even if I want to really try Twilight Princess again, I don't know which one I would play. Like, it's going to cost me money to get the original one. Or to get, the Wii U version. I have the Wii one, but then the Wii one is the one that's, like, backwards, and I don't want to have to use motion controls. I'd rather just have a controller. So I need to either get the GameCube one, which is kind of expensive, and I still don't have a really reliable way to play GameCube games on my screen, or I'd have to get the Wii U version. Okay, are we serious with this? Miro didn't like Zelda 2. Remember in his eyes, the real Zelda 2 is Link to the Past. Funny part is the OG Zelda 2 manual story bit of in the comics, but everyone missed that until Hyrule Historia brought it up again. Everyone was like, "Wait, what? Since when?" And Al Newman was like, "Since the NES." Well, it's kind of backwards because then what ends up happening is the other way. Remember when they confirmed a few years ago that Ganondorf's last name was Dragmire? Remember that whole big thing? It was like, oh, they confirmed that his last name is Dragmire, and I'm sitting there like, that has been the name the whole time. And apparently it was something that I think was said in the manual or Nintendo Power, but was never actually confirmed. What, Greg, wait, what were the choices? Go outside, you're safe. Yeah, there was a whole big thing about that. Like, oh, this is his last name. And I was like, what? That's always been his last name. Oh, I forgot to... Damn it. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it was always Dragmire. Ganondorf Dragmire. I thought it was in the manual. When he's Ganondorf, when he's the guy. Yeah, he has a last name. But yeah, they confirmed it. And I'm sitting there thinking, that was always the case? I didn't understand. This is so annoying. I hate that I have to... Here, go this way. Oh, this way. If I however so expands on it, goes way more into depth about ancient Zelda and why it was put to sleep. And the OG Zelda 2 manual did mention it, just in less words. You know what's interesting? Talking about like the manual and like the info that's in there. I think about my collection and when I sold all of my collection, and I never looked at, like, after I sold my collection, I never looked at my shelves or anything, and I never thought, man, I should have kept some of that stuff, or I should have kept any of that. I do think, though, I may, like, collect the manuals. I like the manuals. I used to like sitting there looking, like, flipping through the manuals, looking at the images and stuff. So, I don't know. I thought about, like, if I just built up a collection where I just got manuals from the old games, because I liked a lot of those. Sell the shelves. Zelda 2 was put to sleep by an envious brother who wanted to rule. I do regret losing I always got a kick out of the manual, so. This one. That should be, yeah. We need a cel-shaded Zelda? Zelda? Oh, brother. Oh, wait. No, not the whistle. And I got the bow, so we're good there. A Mario Land 2 manual listed on eBay. It's been up for over a year. Still waiting for that deal. I think they give me a key. I just like to collect keys. I have 11 keys right now. I don't know why. That's such a habit for me in this game. Because you can go through, you can get a bunch of keys early, but you don't need them. You're telling me Mario's full name isn't Mario? Hey, that was in the Super Show, right? Isn't it the Super Show that established that? Mario, and Luigi Mario, and then they did it in the movie. I wonder if Uncle would be a fan of Sword of Mana. Fun fact about me and the Mana series. Other than, I think, Trials of Mana, I haven't played. I have played every game in the Mana series, and I have never finished one of them. Never. I don't know why. I think that they're okay. I just get bored, and I've never finished them. But I think I've played every game in the Mana series. But I have yet to ever beat one. I thought Legend of Mana on the PS1, I thought was one of the best looking games I've ever seen. And I just never beat it. Trials is the only one I haven't actually tried. That's the one. I have the collection that has the original Trials, but I don't have the new one. But I've played every one of them, and I've never beaten it. I don't know. What is it? It's Secret, Sword, Children, Legend, Dawn. What else am I missing? Trials I didn't play. I didn't play the first one. I never played the very first one. Yeah. I think I'm missing one. Vision. No, Vision isn't out yet. Yeah, it's coming out. I always wanted to try the Mana games, but never got around to them. You're just not an action... No, and that's the thing. I am an action RPG person. I'm playing Zelda 1. I love the Zelda games, the top-down Zelda games. I don't know. I just... Something about it. I don't know what it was. Hey, Shadow Knight. And I didn't think they were bad. It wasn't like and I don't mean that I played 5 minutes and I said ew. I like hours into each one of them. I think I got on Super Nintendo, the Secret of Mana. Isn't that the one where you collect like the mana seeds or something? And you got to take them to the tree, and there's the big cannon that you fire that sends you somewhere. I think I got like 2 of those seeds. I've gotten far in the game. I just never cared to keep going. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my, skill issue. Oh, Sword of Mana is the, I guess that's a recreation of the first game. Okay, so I have played that. Well, I have played through some of it. Never finished it. No, she's always wanted to try it. First short, really give it a try. I'll pull up the Hyrule timeline. Again, it's technically the official timeline. Nintendo just doesn't enforce it. Link to the Past goes into Oracle games, and then they go into Link's Awakening. Then the King of Hyrule abuses the Triforce. Ancient Zelda gets put to sleep by her brother, and Ganon in Hyrule Falls. Zelda 1, then Zelda 2. Magic Rod, I love you. I love the Magic Rod after I get the book, and it becomes a torch. Yeah. Okay. Chill. There we go. Oh, you don't like the book? The only thing I will admit, when you have the book, because you can't shoot another blast until the fire goes away, that is a pain in the ass. That does kind of ruin it. I just like it because it's the torch and I can keep shooting the torch. I just wish it was more powerful, too. Ah. Talking about Zelda items. Yeah. Well, these items in particular. Ah. Woo. The fire makes it so you can't hit some things. Oh, no, wait. Come on. I'm thinking of the wrong boss. Ganon's got to be looking at some of this stuff. Like, right, one bombing the Manhandler, one arrow the Goma. And Ganon's got to be looking at it like, why did I put these guys in charge? Wait a minute. Useless ass werewolf. Where is he getting all these keys? Why did I leave all the... Actually, what he should be saying is, why did I leave all of these keys around my dungeon? Why do you think Ganon goes invisible and teleports around? Yeah, you're right. That's Ganon when I one arrow the Goma. It's probably Hyru's been weak for a long time. For quite a while before this game. She's probably resting on his laurels. Why did I contract the same door worker? Oh, I knew this was a stupid business. Why would anybody buy keys that break after using them one time? Just Ganon bust through the door. I think it was a comic from years ago. It's like Ganon bust through the door. He's like, give me all the keys you have. Maybe it was a mistake. Oh, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe Ganon ordered... All right, so here's what happens, right? Ganon's gonna, like, put monsters in his dungeon, right? So he orders them because there's so many. He needs so many monsters that he needs to order them. So he orders a bunch of the bats. But he makes a mistake. They think he's ordering a bunch of keys. What he was trying to order was a bunch of keys. So he has a giant box of keys, and he says, what the hell am I supposed to do with all these keys? So that's when Ganon decides, I'm going to use them for the doors. Because I had them. So why not? Right? I have all of these keys. I might as well use them for something. All right. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, the other bomb guy. Oh, I'm 5 monies away. Hold on, I need more monies. All right, if one of you guys doesn't give me 5 rupees. You guys don't, come on. You literally have boomerangs. You don't have 5 rupees? Oh my god. Ah! You gonna hit me with a boomerang and not give me 5 rupees? That's 5 rupees? Give me 5 rupees! What's the matter with you? Come on! Back then, rupees had pictures of bumblebees on them. There we go! Holy smokes! Why did that take so long? When did Link become Wind Waker Tingle? Kia, did you ever hear that theory? I don't know. I don't think I got that theory from anybody. I think I made that one up. Did you ever hear my theory about that? That Tingle is a Kokiri that a fairy never came to. The important thing is I was wearing an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. They didn't have yellow onions because of the war. The only thing they had were those big yellow... No, they didn't have white onions. White onions because of the war. The only thing they had were those big yellow ones. Yeah, my theory was that you don't that wait, what? Did that door relock? Or did I not go through? I didn't go through yet. Tingle is a curse. He can't take that suit off, which actually ties in with the story of Triforce Heroes, weirdly enough. So, yeah, that was my theory, was that a fairy never came to him, so he got like really weird. A lot of these bosses are legacy hires, so they Dragoon, they weren't qualified. They knew the guy that was doing the hiring. Ah, typical. Up there is something I don't need. All right, so this is the weird. I think this is why I do this, because. Why did I buy so many of these keys? Didn't Tingle have a dad in Majora's Mask? Yeah, somebody, you guys were saying that was what his parents. Well, here's the thing: the Kokiri don't not have parents, right? The Kokiri aren't lost children or something, are they? They have parents. That Tingle did, but what of Wind Waker Tingle? I don't know. Maybe Tingle is the fate of all those who fairies don't appear to. A lot of Majora's Mask characters aren't canon. They're unwise. I mean, that's assuming that Termina is even a real place, right? That's a whole different discussion. Since this is meant to be the timeline where Ganon killed Link, I assume it's also Ganon got cocky and became incompetent. Kokiri didn't really have parents. They're born in the forest, which is why they evolved into little tree people. Oh, okay. The Kokiri just kind of exist in the forest. How was it? 550? I started too late. We probably won't beat the game today. I failed you. I think Terminator is real, just different in every timeline. Nah. Oh, wait. I can do this. Oh, my God. We're rewinding if I get blown out of here. Could you stop, please, things? I can't wait for all the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom table bed only challenge playthroughs. You know what? You know what's funny? I didn't think about until later. They really took some variation of the Tears of the Kingdom system to make that game. Wait, what? Oh, right here. Oh, I did the. Hold on. I did a dumb thing, didn't I? I did a dumb thing. That's the boss. I'm a goofball. I walked right past the what's it called? I think I always do that in this dungeon. I think it's just because I was chatting with you guys. I think I walked past. Yeah, I did it dumb. I walked past the candle, which I don't really need the candle, but I don't know, I kind of have to get everything. I said it during the stream. It's like, it was exact. Well, remember, Dragoon, I couldn't see the stream. If you're talking about when they actually showed it, I couldn't see it. Yeah, they kind of took the Tears of the Kingdom thing, and they just went with oh yeah, we'll give her the ability to just copy and then recreate everything. I don't need an excuse. I forget where I'm going yeah, you're right. I don't really need an excuse to forget. Surely it was obvious that grumble grumble meant give me expensive food, which you could only acquire in a shop in the overworld, which you're not sure exactly. Wait, haha. Which you're not sure exactly what it does without the manual, but you should have it in your inventory anyway. It's I mean, when I was a kid, I thought he was saying grumble grumble. I didn't know that was supposed to be like his stomach growling, asking for food. Oh, we're still good? That's my secret, Captain. I'm always lost. I'm over here. Oh. Yeah, why can't you just go? Yeah, apparently he's the world's strongest Goriah. If you try and kill him, he's indestructible. He takes a stabbing like an old man in a cave, but 553. We won't get a chance to beat the game. I guess we'll just beat it tomorrow. Actually, do I think I can, I think maybe I could beat it if I go an extra half hour. Probably just save it for tomorrow. Kamini's grumbling like an old man. Well, again, I didn't realize it was because he's not actually saying grumble grumble. It's supposed to be like his stomach growling. Grumble grumble means he's angry because he uses Twitter too much indefinitely. Definitely. Twitter definitely existed at that time. No, Kia, yes, but Twitter back then was actually just sending carrier pigeons to each other. He had to send pictures to all of his friends through carrier pigeon about what his breakfast looked like that morning. Whoops. Oh, there goes 5 rupees. Jerks. Haha. Look, now every enemy's gonna give me 5 rupees just to piss me off. This one. Gotta get 2 birds for the pigeon for the burner account. Is it this one? No, it's that one. No, it's not here yet. That's in the other second quest. I think that. Yeah, he said if he said I'm starving or something, yeah, because I always thought he was saying the word grumble and I didn't really understand it. That bush is in the second quest. I think that's Dungeon 7. This is Dungeon 8. The Triforce looks like a piece of cheese. Now I don't have the meat. Do I want the book? I'm gonna go get the book. I do kind of wish you could get the book and then turn it off. Here, I won't get the book. That'll make who was it that hates the book? I won't get the book just to make you happy. The hell? You see him like little shimmy? Yeah, Adam, I won't get the book. That'll make you happy. Whoa, whoa. It gives you a fire spell. Yeah, it's just not necessary. That's the thing. You don't ever really need it. The only time I ever really use the wand, there's land molas, like giant worms, in the 9th dungeon that I usually kill with them, but you actually don't need to do it. I just always kind of do it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Not doing that. I didn't buy a potion, so there's no way. I'm not doing that. This is probably the most annoying room in the game. And I don't think I need to kill them now, because I think this is the path to the next part of the dungeon. But I have to go up. But I'm gonna kill all but one. Okay. Whoa. This way. I think this is the Goma. Somehow he put a real Goma. Like, I don't know what the other one was, but he put a real Goma here to guide. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm actually running out of rupees. How about that? There we go. For some reason, he puts a real Goma up here. Woo! Oh, no. I want that. Yeah, there was a cardboard cutout. Like, it really was. That one took 3 arrows. Oh no! You know what? You know what happened? Oh, I finished up my Majora's Mask 3D revisit. It was my second playthrough, long after that version release, and there's so many changes I didn't remember. I still never played all the way through it. No, you know what happened? You know how like there's an enemy, and then when you get a little bit later in the game, there's a stronger red variant. He probably saw the red one and thought, oh, that's gotta be the more powerful one. So he put that one as the dungeon boss, and then he put the blue ones as the bosses inside, like the mini bosses in the dungeon. And no one ever explained to him, no, those are the weaker ones. The red one's the weaker one. Love these guys. Ah, damn it. I think I can just go up, right? Take it, little guy. There you go. But red makes it go faster. No, Lord Ganon. Okay, that was quick. Yeah, so we'll go do the last dungeon. Remember in FSA, PH, and ST, when you physically had to carry keys. Wait, FSA. Which one is that one? Four Swords Adventures. Four Swords Adventures. Four Swords I never finished. I never actually went through and got everything in that. So I skipped the book. All right, so we're good to go. I need rupees. I know I need some rupees. What in the world is a Pole's voice anyway? It's like a rabbit sort of thing. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a rabbity type thing with big ears. So then, the Pole's voice was the thing. Was this under 90 minutes? Oh no, it was way longer than that. I wasn't really trying to do a speed run or anything. Yeah, that's why we're talking and stuff. I'm not gonna worry. Yeah, I wasn't really trying to. Yeah, we're almost done. This is I should probably see. I hate this because I definitely need rupees, and did I get all? Oh, you know what I never did? I feel like a goofball. I never got the other 100 coins, the other 100 rupees. Coins? The hell are coins? I don't think I ever got the other 100 rupees. Hold on, that actually helped me out. Pole's voice in a Japanese version. Yeah, that was the whole thing with the Pole's voice. It was like they were supposed to be like rabbit thingies with big ears because they're supposed to be weak to sound. So you would use like the Famicom microphone and you'd make noise into the microphone and that would kill them. So they made them weak against arrows in this game. The X6 playthrough went up and it's that damn shark level with the crusher. Yeah, that's a fun part. Yeah. This way. I never got the rupees here, right? Oh, no, I did. Okay, I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, my bad. All right. I mean, I don't have a potion, right? Yeah, so. I got the rupees over there. I don't think there are any more secret rupees around here, so... we'll just go to the dungeon. This way. I do wish Matt had gone with a Black Zero playthrough. To each their own. Paint is almost the same anyway. Does it make it that much easier though? I feel like because he did play Black Zeroes one or two times. I feel like the problem is just that it's just a different set of issues, right? I feel like Black Zero makes some things easier and some things worse, so it kind of doesn't matter. Uncle wondering why 2D platformers didn't stick around when X6 is right there. To be fair, that's a bad example, right? Like X6 has its own history. Because you could say Uncle wondering why 2D platformers didn't stick around, but then Symphony of the Night is on the same system. Oh, Black Zero is just more consistent with the experience. Okay. Kirby 64 and Klonoa also existed. Yeah, I think they were good examples. I like Klonoa for the most part. I tried going back to play Klonoa 1 and 2, and I don't know, it didn't hold me as well. But I think that was my fault. This music I love. Wait, no? This way. Oh, the second quest. I think you go that way first. Yeah, these guys right here, I usually kill with the... Because when I shoot them and they fire, the fire ends up damaging them. I usually kill these guys. These are the only things in the game that I usually use the wand for. Have I ever done Zelda 1 Master? No, what's that? I've done the second quest, but... What's Zelda 1 Master? That sounds awesome. Do I like the Smash Ultimate remix of this? I can honestly tell you, I can't really think of it. Where am I? That way. I think I'm going that way. No! Oh, whew. Oh, second quest. I'm a master. Well, you said master, but no, I don't think I've ever done that. Whoa. Definitely needed that. I think I need to go down, right? Yeah. I know, I almost lost my shield there, which is very helpful in this dungeon. Ah, you jerk. This way. Oh. That's my other problem with the wand. It's there's so many enemies that it doesn't actually do anything to. Or mostly, I mean, the whiz robes I would like for it to do some damage to. Like, if it's gonna not be usable against a lot of enemies, I didn't even really have to kill them, did I? this is the one I needed to kill. Stop it. So ready for Dragon Quest? I mean, I'm a big fan of the first game. I love Dragon Quest 1. 2, everybody says that 2 has some sort of weird problems with it. Apparently the difficulty scaling or the way it's programmed or something is really bad. Oh, we got the silver arrows. Not yet. I haven't gotten to them yet. Gotta get the red ring first. There. Now that I got the red ring. Now that we've collected an Xbox, we can move on. Ow. Go to the next room. That's probably one of the least helpful hints in the game. Oh, I do that. You change screens? Okay, yeah, I get it. Did the Xbox One? No, the Xbox One didn't do it. That was just, whoops. Oh. That's just a 360 problem. Isn't the best version of Ganon was an old man and plot twist was wait. Plot twist was the old man gives you the sword, it's actually Ganon. Oh no, I don't remember that being a thing. Alright, well, I'm getting enough rupees, that's fine. This way? Yes. Okay. I think I need to do this. Right, yeah. Oh, this just got burnt through. Whoa. Hold on. Alright. Don't kill them yet. Get him! The only repack is the DS remakes of 4 to 6 in a new release. Through 5 Xbox 360s, so you guys sick and call that. Yeah, it's a shame. I never got burned. I waited until the what was it? The Xbox Slim or whatever, like the smaller one. I waited until that before I ended up getting an Xbox, so I didn't have the 360 problem. I didn't have the red ring problem. Ow, ow. Okay, all right. Oh my God. Our launch 360 is still kicking. All right, this is where I always get caught up because I think I'm supposed to go up and then immediately over. Whoa. I don't think I'm supposed to go up. I think I'm supposed to immediately go over now. My PS3 did get the yellow. I do have that. Yeah, I have a yellow light PS3. Well, I mean, I got it much later. I think I got it last year or the year before, but I do have a yellow light PS3. Your backwards compatible still kicking? They would overheat, Kia. They were the first model PS3s. the ones specifically that played PS2 games. They would overheat. Whoa. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm suffering. Oh, no. Can I get a fairy? How about a fairy? Oh. That would have been nice. Stupid keys don't give you anything. And one more Petra. And these I don't think ever give you anything. Actually no, I think you get a. No. Is it fairy or fairy? This is why I thought the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom beginning was this. Okay, are we serious? Yeah, what? Oh, we're resetting, by the way, if we're... No! We're not resetting, but... Yeah, I got nothing to prove. Join me, Link. There we go. Yeah. Hey, that's cheating. Oh my god, he has the ocarina. There we go. Can you die here? Oh, Link, you've come to save me. Thank you so... Is he a goddamn idiot? Could you imagine? You just like, you're so excited about beating the game and you die. Oh, that would be hysterical. Title drop Echoes of Wisdom. That's how it happens. Oh, that's funny. I won! He just dies. Is that the end of Zelda 1? And that's it. That's the game. And then now if you start the game, it's a brand new quest. It's the same thing. You just got to fight, you know, get Triforce pieces, 8 dungeons, and you win. But the dungeons are all different. Everything's kind of repositioned. It's basically a fan mod. For the first game. It's got some weird stuff. The second quest is very bizarre. It's a lot of mechanics that you're not really used to. You got the Triforce of Power. I want a modder to change nothing in this game except Ganon to make him Homer Simpson. Link dies. Time to flood Hyrule. Alrighty, give me a second here. Do 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 do. Oh no, wait, wrong one. Oh yeah, that's it there. Okay. Thank you, Link, but the princess is in another dungeon. Ah, it sucks, doesn't it? Mario just pops his head in. There you go. I need them sitting there drinking, and then Link's like, and then the princess was like, but your princess is in another dungeon, and then Mario just kind of leans over at the end of the bar. He's like, I've been there, brother. Alrighty. But What are your thoughts on the new Zelda game that we got? Shadow announced. Shadow announced. Wait, what are you talking about? The Echoes of Wisdom, you mean? I don't know. That's not a Shadow announcement, but I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't wait to see more about it and see how it works. And I know enough about it to know I'm going to buy it. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. I'm very, very happy for it. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. Very, very, very much appreciate it. Tomorrow we're going to be live again. We're going to be, hang on one second here. What? Wait, what? Wait, there you go. Tomorrow we'll be live again. It'll be full stream. So it'll be 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully everybody will be basically same start time as today. I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure something out as far as what we're going to do. Somebody mentioned the Mario Advance games, which I never played through. So maybe I'll play those. Maybe I'll give those a shot and see what they're like. Cause I never actually sat down and played through them. And I know that they're supposed to have a bunch of extra content and whatnot. So, but that's going to be tomorrow. So hopefully everybody will be here for that, 2 p.m. Eastern. For right now, I'm going to send you over to Strawberry Jam. Strawberry Jam, it says after party of SA2 birthday. So I guess that this is like the birthday for SA2. But stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And I will see you all tomorrow.